I see you chose the hard difficulty. Nice. Challenge like that builds character. Also riddles that character with bullets before blowing it up and feeding the pieces to a raptidon.
Visit next song.
For you. Over here! Free hole in the head!
Taking care of citizens is developing possible custody. Yeah, that subject laughed after the first time we typed it. At least coming out to spot folk who ain't here no more is easy work. If you're that new salesperson, don't bother. Whoever was here packed up and left. I just come out here to tick boxes on Milver Street's list. And it's easy bits.
I'll take fighting raps over living in a surveillance state any day of the week.
ain't as tough as you thought. Hey you! Get over here before you get yourself killed!
No, you ain't got what I need. And you can't come stumbling around here looking like prey. These raps ain't had a bite to eat since their pods dropped from the look of it. And a desperate rapt is a dangerous rapt. Meant no offense, you ain't one of Auntie's, and from the look of things, the Protectorate here didn't put up much of a fight. Me and Raptidons, we're well acquainted. I know their patterns, behaviors, attacks. Know what gives them an edge around folk who ain't in possession of that knowledge. Which is why I gotta ask, what are you doing here? Huh. I heard there were some survivors still holed up over there. I can understand them looking for help, though how this place could provide that? I ain't claiming to know. I'm Inez Silung, Auntie's choice. Former combat medic in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Now, menial troubleshooter. So long as you don't impede my work or break the stalemate we got on this island, I think we'll get along all right. I'll admit I was eager for some good hunting around here. My arm, my graft, needs some bolstering. But if the raps here are as weak as this one, it won't help me none. If you had, you'd know. Unless you're accustomed to seeing folk roaming around with exposed muscle fibers or stunted extra limbs on their backs. Sorry. Guess I'm just used to folks staring real hard and then steering clear. I'm considered a liability. My graph's all wrong. Most everyone else who got one passed or became permanently incapacitated. So they shuttered the program. It was a total failure. Everyone in Fairfield reckons my time will come soon, too. But I'm still mostly upright. For now. I just know I can do more for Auntie and for the war. It's just this damn contract. Unless I can amend it so I might fix my graft, proving myself ain't happening anytime soon. Weren't many of us grafted soldiers to begin with. To think I'm one of the lucky ones. You looked at the fine print of an employment contract lately? It says any action taken by a worker that could result in impeded work must be approved by the contract holder. Not only would trying to fix my graft impede my work, but it's also financially unviable, unproven, a risky investment. So I'm stuck with a limb that's slowly poisoning me. Could pursue fixing it myself, were I out of my contract, but if I attempted to end it, I'd have to waive all employment rights for the next year. It's a non-starter. Let me put it this way. If I was already on the bottom rung, this knocks me clean off and buries me in sand. But I started from nothing before. I could do it again. Maybe. Ain't easy moving between companies. And I wasn't always with Auntie's choice. But that's a story for another time. Get the feeling you will. Go on now. There's probably plenty of Protectorate info waiting to be scooped up if you're keen. Just mind the wraps. I got what I came for, so I reckon it's time to see about my contract. Law knows I could use a lucky break.
Just me, or did Inez remind you of Helen? Tough like her. Shame she's with Auntie's Choice. nigga's still tired.
Engaging combat protocol.
Let me know when you needed a stretch. Don't make... You might could hit the wrong side of the brain. I'm the one you need to worry about. Great. First they're in the walls, now the stairs. The idea is to kill them before you.
What did I tell you? Unless you've got approval, you can make like a sprat and skedaddle.
Now you've done it. Slowing down a ranking protectorate official is worth 10, 20 demerits if you're lucky.
All right, let's not lose our heads over a simple misunderstanding. You're free to pass. Marshal Donaldson likes to greet new arrivals personally. We'll let him know you're inbound, so no one shoots on sight. Oh, and fair warning, watch out for xeranium gas. We sprung a leak. Nothing too bad. Aside from the headaches, nightmares, missing teeth, and headaches. One more thing. Don't cause any trouble around these parts. Donaldson runs a tight ship and has zero tolerance for lawbreakers.
Prudence dictates we cherish all we have and defend it.
All that matters is getting these automechs to the Vox relay station.
But Marshal, we must adhere to decontamination procedures.
What in the name of the architect? Oh, right. My guards told me to expect a new arrival, right before our chief mechanist decided to harangue me with the latest on our catastrophe.
Marshal, you're acting as though I'm not standing here auguring the impending doom of this facility.
Woodrow, normally I would be obliged, nay, happy, to receive your senseless jawing. But not today. Perhaps this outsider can assist where you've failed. I hope you've come to help, because a crisis is bearing down on us, and I've a dearth of reliable hands with which to manage it. You see, Woodrow, why at this rate, we'll have the facility up and running in little to no time.
That's what scares me, Marshal.
Like you, me and my consternated head technician are new arrivals. Though we may not last long if we fail to repair the xeranium leak. I wouldn't have put it in those terms, but I appreciate someone who speaks their mind. The Vox relay station needs our automechs. But until that leak is fixed, this facility is a target for the sport of Auntie's armaments. Delphinia Bryant is working on a prototype xeranium shield. Whoever uses it will be less disposable and more useful to the Protectorate. What did I tell you, Woodrow? The situation's well in hand.
Marshal, those automechs have been corrupted with xeranium. I can't even cogitate on what they're capable of if we lack the time or resources to approach this rationally. Should they go berserk, we may well be turning the very subject you intend to resupply into their victims. We'd be branded as traitors.
Then perhaps you had better explain to Brigadier Montelli why his defenses are grounded. And you can do so personally, in the comfort of his office.
Montelli? I rescind my objection. May the delicate workings of the paradigm point us toward a better way.
There's a good fellow. Cleave to your loyalty, and it will never steer you wrong.
What brings you to this fine establishment?
Caught a piece.
Might be wise to give that large gas cloud a wide berth. Don't think there's anything to gain by getting near it.
Only a mild case, but the doctors are withholding treatment to study my symptoms.
Sovereign's mercy. How do you feel?
Downright privileged is how I feel. Sick with pride, nauseous with courage, and chronically fatigued with honor.
Stay true, outsider.
Yes. Let's have a look at you. No signs of Zeranium exposure. Or anything else novel or interesting, apparently. Another humdrum workaday ailment, no doubt. Nothing requiring my vast expertise, surely. Normally, I'd say to ask the quartermaster, but he died a few weeks back. Perhaps he's been replaced since? I wouldn't know, as I've had my hands full since the attack. Failing that, I imagine you could ask the technicians here. One of them might know. Don't have much to spare, but you're free to have a look. Well, look who it is. What is it this time? Oh, gladly. I've rather dedicated my life to researching its unique form of matter. What would you like to know? Zeranium is a crystal. Even in its raw form, it generates energy. But once refined and stored in a quasi-gaseous state, its output increases exponentially. Zeranium is found in a liquid state as well, but it's far too hazardous and inefficient for our needs. Refined zeranium is used to power nearly all major Protectorate technology. It's an amazingly efficient power source. However, it's also highly unstable and must be mined exceedingly carefully. Even minor bumps or jolts can cause zeranium crystals to explode. Zeranium in its default crystalline state poses two risks. First, it's extremely volatile, exploding with an immense burst of energy if upset in any way. Second, zeranium crystals produce a small amount of gas, which we think helps stabilize its crystalline lattice, but that's just a theory. In this gaseous state, zeranium is quite hazardous, breaking down organic matter through a mechanism we still don't quite understand. The concentration of the gas is a critical factor. A person could remain in a light haze for several minutes, whereas a dense cloud can kill near instantly. Anyhow, I could talk about this all day if I let myself. Hope I haven't bored you unduly. Was there anything else I could help you with? Total avoidance is best, but try to get out of the zeranium as quickly as you can if exposure becomes necessary. Come to think of it, there may be some exciting new breakthroughs in the near future. Our visiting scientist next door is working on a device that shields the user from zeranium's effects, though she was having a spot of trouble last I heard.
Outer chassis sealant test number 14 is confirmed a failure. Zeranium exposure rate appears to be unaffected. Test model displayed standard overload-induced paralysis, then became atypically aggressive. Forced to terminate test model in self-defense.
Oh yes, I adore interruptions. I was just saying, what's best for stoking the spark of invention? Regular disruptions to one's train of thought. Now what is it you want? I might recommend the local quartermaster. It's their job to track and distribute this facility's supplies, after all. Quite busy, as I said, and less pleased for this unscheduled work suspension. Now, did you have some business here? Ah. Our good Marshal sent you, did he? Well, unfortunately, the device is taking longer than expected. Assist me, and you'll get more than bits out of the equation. You'll get a prototype shield gadget, the first of its kind. Now tell me, are you familiar with Zeranium gas? One and the same. That building took the brunt of the damage during a recent attack, and now it's spewing valuable Zeranium all over the place. I could speak at length about Zeranium's many captivating intrinsic qualities, but suffice it to say, in its gaseous state, it's rather deadly. So what am I endeavoring to create? A protective device that shields its wearer from Zeranium's remarkably unsavory effects, as well as other forms of harm. Quite splendidly, if I do say so myself. The principal function of the device is confirmed operational. I merely need to work out some minor implementation concerns. Alas, while I'm occupied with inventing this shield gadget, I also find myself in need of assistance regarding its key components. Good. Wonderful. As an added incentive, I'll allow you to keep one of the prototypes once the work is finished, so you be sure to give it your all. Now here, you'll need this apparatus. It's for collecting stray Zeranium effluvium. Gas, that is. My supply is running low from all the iterative testing I've been performing. Merely activate the device once it's inside a Zeranium cloud, the one around the main hangar specifically. Try to avoid any fields of dense Zeranium, or death is all but assured. Any questions? Oh, so exhilarating to have a new subordinate. I look forward to thoroughly scrutinizing your work. Now, shoo-shoo! Off with you now! Gather those samples! Shoo!
All right, that new game smells wearing off. Let's just get down to business.
my little minion. I trust you've made progress in your tasks? Until a more convenient date and time.
Not sure we should get any closer.
Were you successful? I have tests that can be started immediately if so. And none the worse for wear, for the most part. I honestly expected to have to visit the infirmary to retrieve the collector. Again, I set up an autodock just in case any of my samples broke containment. Feel free to cleanse your body of any pollutants. Should you suffer from any lingering symptoms of contamination, visit the medical center and they'll get you squared away. Now, on to business. The device already generates a field exactly as specified, albeit on a very small scale. Still, progress is progress. What's needed now is something to help extend and shape the field around the user. I require a component called a catalytic amplifier. You'll be pleased to learn there's one right here at the facility, in the Dragoon that's patrolling just outside. You would imagine so, wouldn't you? Unfortunately for me, our chief mechanist, Woodrow, wasn't enthusiastic about my proposal to gild his only combat automech. So you may have trouble getting your hands on the catalytic amplifier. Oh, superb! I'm almost tempted to ask how you managed it. But pressing on, just a moment to remove what I need and install it in the prototype. With this gadget, you'll be shielded against more than Zeranium, you know. Damn near everything, as long as it's charged. Now, report to Marshal Donaldson, if you please. He's rather impatient to end this crisis so he can turn his focus back to the war. You do that. Anything to keep him off my back for an hour.
Give me a sec. Almost done with this work list. Another sealant failure, amplifier requisition, and 2 more cases of Zeranium exposure. We're a mite bit busy these days. The Marshal is under a lot of pressure to deliver automechs to the Vox relay station, but I'm responsible for their quality control. If even a single automech steps out of line, it will be the end of me. Brigadier Montelli does not accept excuses, and he does not tolerate failure. The Marshal is a good man, but he values speed while I value accuracy. Neither of us is wrong, but in this case, we both can't be right. Hazel should get you sorted right quick, assuming she has the parts. She's right between the barracks and the main gate. Can't miss her.
Oh, unfamiliar clientele. I was just lamenting the lack of new faces around here since supplies stopped arriving. And then you walk in. Name's Hazel. I'm sort of the acting quartermaster around these parts. You need any supplies, talk to my friend the quartermech here. You'd think that a fully stocked auto-mechanical repair center would have automech parts, and 9 times out of 10 you'd be spot on. Trouble is, a bunch of supplies went missing recently, right around the time the quartermech completed a routine inventory. You're not implying the quartermech is somehow responsible, are you? I'd hate for the big guy to get in trouble. Fair's fair. Better to pay now than lose my favorite quartermech later. Delphinia's lab would be the place to search. We use it for storage, and our records indicate the supplies were present and accounted for.
Standard Earth Directorate protocol calls for a thorough grid search of the premises, Commander. Those parts are bound to turn up somewhere.
Are you acquainted with Delphinia? She's a scientist on loan from the Vox Relay, helping with the Zeranium leak and all. As she ought to be. Donaldson needs to get this facility back in working order. Otherwise, we're all bound for mental refreshment. On that happy thought, best of luck in your search. Do let me know if you need anything. See you soon, I hope.
My erstwhile assistant returns. To what do I owe the pleasure? Now that you mention it, there was one particularly insistent little mech who kept trying to put all manner of bric-a-brac in here. After several firm remonstrations, I told it the interior of this building is off limits while I am working here. Didn't see that peculiar little scamp again after that. Until a more convenient date and time.
Welcome. Need something? Or just here to talk? Glad to hear it. Any progress? Interesting. But What connection do you perceive between this behavior and the disappearance of the supplies? I know the supplies can't have gone far. Beyond that, I leave the investigation in your hands. Don't be a stranger!
I'm glad that spectacle didn't scare you off. Between the recent attacks and the gas leak, you find us on the razor's edge between reason and panic. Whether or not you're able to help us, I'm grateful to have an extra set of eyes on the problem. Uranium is hardly my area of expertise, but it falls to me to find a solution, lest I follow my predecessors to their untimely fate. I knew Dr. Bryant would come through for us, that she'd prove her worth as surely as any subject of the Protectorate would. Seeing as you're the only one trained in the use of that gadget, what say you put it through its paces? Make your way inside the repair hangar and find the control terminal to purge the uranium. And be careful with that terminal. We don't want the situation getting any worse. Don't worry about Woodrow. Smart fellow, but his cautious nature gets in the way. Yes, there is some risk that exposure to uranium will corrupt our automechs, to use his colorful language. That shouldn't stop us from delivering them on time. I'm sure they'll be scrubbed clean once they arrive at the Vox relay. But that isn't our problem to solve. You be sure and come back once you've made progress on the leak.
Distracted, daydreaming on the job. Mental refreshment centers are there to help you. Don't risk falling prey to.
Look who's back.
Go now. Under Protectorate law, we are bound to inform you. All
Welcome back. Well, look who it is. What is it? Speak your mind. That is most excellent. Please, hand them over. Sincerest thanks. Now, we had what you outsiders call a deal. I promised you a means past the bridge and a way inside the Vox relay. There is wreckage from a crashed ship traversing most of the expanse. With the right equipment, the path will lead you directly to the Vox relay's main gate. Tell me, do you already have Protectorate jump boots in your possession? That's what I knew them as. The official title is Personal Plasma Thrusters, I suppose.
Human societies were constantly out of balance.
I do not. You have any you can lend me?
No, but we have an outpost up at Spire Grove. Requires a lot of cliff work. They likely have a prototype there. I'll prepare a writ of conscription to allow you entry to the Vox relay. While most would refuse my authorization, the sentry assigned to the gate once lived in Westport. Sentry second-class layman. Show the writ as proof I have conscripted you into my employ. Use it to press service on my behalf, and she will let you in. Once you're inside, there's someone else you should show it to. You do that and say what I tell you. It'd save many lives.
Well, admittedly, I do abhor the loss of life, so what else needs to be done?
The Vox relay is, to my mind, a time bomb. Brigadier Montelli's lost his way. Now all manner of chaos is raging there. I've heard tell he's even resorted to extra-legal executions. Madness, I tell you. A brigadier doesn't act as judge, jury, and executioner. That's an arbiter's job. And even then, they're enforcing existing Protectorate law.
Right. Who do I need to show the writ to in the Vox relay?
Marshal Corbin. As with all my subjects, I have been there when he needed me. I trust we can call on him now to do his part. Seek him out at the Vox relay, conscript him with the writ, and this is important. You must convince him to kill Montelli. Corbin will want to talk him down, to take him into custody, to message superiors outside the facility beforehand. We cannot allow any of that to happen.
So why does Corbin have to kill Montelli? But yeah, Corbin, I remember that guy. Did him a favor once.
You already know the man, and the two of you are in good standing. All the better. If Corbin becomes the highest-ranking officer alive, no one will be able to contradict his accounting of events. The Protectorate execute connivers and schemers. Corbin must appear forced to take down Montelli in the moment. It cannot feel like a plotted coup.
Sounds like a plan, Vigilant.
Good, good. Here is the writ. I may not survive to see what occurs, but I trust you to follow your conscience. Farewell now. Promise you'll return here if you can, to check in on my people and see how they fare.
You don't think this is going to work, do you?
Oh, I don't doubt your abilities, but the prospects remain exceedingly poor. The facility is exceptionally well guarded, and forces there are the pinnacle of Protectorate training. Even if you succeed, it's only a matter of time before the Arbiter arrives to administer my sentence. Any chances of me avoiding my fate are quite slim, I fear. Farewell now.
Alright.
Under Protectorate law, we are bound to inform you that you have entered a recreant locality. Record states.
Also, by the way, this is going to sound dumb. I've been live streaming for an hour. I didn't realize my mic was muted. I was talking the whole time. Just talking for a whole hour. And it took me until now to realize, hey, I've had my mic muted this whole time. Great job, me. Oh. So yeah, that's pretty fun. Alright, what do we got here? Oh yeah, I can do this now. Oh, can I do it though? Yeah, I did leave to go. Yeah, let's... Well, isn't this where I'm going anyway? That's the big one, ain't it? Well, it's in front of the big one. Yeah, let's go check it out.
Correctly that you brought us automech parts? Why, thank you kindly, outsider. No, friend. Do me a favor. Keep out from underfoot. And away from that generator. Need it running to power our mechs. Anyhow, what do you need?
Nothing. Oh yeah, but I feel like a fucking dumbass. I've been talking this whole time. It took me like 5 minutes to do my bit about Dispatch Discourse. Which you don't know, Dispatch, new game by Ad Hoc, i.e. formerly Telltale developers in collaboration with Critical Role to make a new game. Pretty fucking good, if you ask me. But lately I've been seeing a lot of people like being really down on the game, and it's like, honestly, I don't know why I'm doing it to myself. Because I'm like, you know what? I want to see what people who dislike the game or have critiques of it, what are they saying? And then I listen to what they have to say, and I'm like some of them I'm like, alright, you have a bit of a point. I'm picking up what you're putting down. That makes sense to me. Some of the people, I'm just like, what the fuck? Who cares? Like, I think by far the funniest one is people being like, whoa, hey, both relationships you can do in the game are an HR violation, or I don't want to do either of the romances in the game. Cool, don't do them. And it's so funny too. It's like, oh, but I romanced Blonde Blazer, and now I feel like I'm being punished for romancing Blonde Blazer. And it's like, oh, why the fuck are people saying that? Oh, it's because she doesn't show up in episode like 5. Well, she does show up for a scene in episode 5, and then she's like in episode 6 kind of briefly, but episode 6 is kind of short, all things considered. But ultimately, my point is that, like, I know people are like, oh, where's the scene with Blonde Blazer? And it's like, dude, you know the first episode, you literally meet Blonde Blazer, and then that's it. Like, that's the entire episode. Like, you see Robert do some Mecha Man stuff, and then, you know, the plot happens, and then he does an interview, and then he gets into a crime, then there's Blonde Blazer, and then he just talks to Blonde Blazer. That's all of episode 1. And you're like, hey, listen, I know this character was, like, the only character, basically, in an entire episode, but, like, where's she in the later episodes? Where's her time to shine? It's like, it's gonna be in episode 7 or 8, you prick. But yeah, the other funny thing about it is it's like, whoa, you can't date either of these people. It's an HR violation. And it's like, okay, how's an HR violation? Well, the character's dating their boss, essentially. Oh, well, you know that's not illegal, right? Fun fact, contrary to popular belief, because, you know, none of these people talking about this have a fucking job, you can actually date your boss. You can just do it, you know? Even if it is an HR violation. Fun fact, you can just do shit anyway. Laws are illusions. Rules are fucking fake. You know you can do whatever you want whenever you want, right? You have free will, right? Don't you? You know you can just do whatever the fuck you want, right? You know, just because there's a rule or a policy at a company doesn't mean you have to follow it, right? Sorry, I'm being a bit of a dickhead, but it's just like, I don't know, man. I just would imagine the HR conversation of like, oh, hey, HR, I'm dating my boss. And they just be like, oh, alright, well, we can't fire you. And it's obviously a conflict of interest, even if you want to say that there's no conflict of interest, so we're just going to transfer you to a different branch. Like, I feel like that's like the worst of what would happen. And it's like, who the fuck cares? But yeah, but it is so funny when it's like, I just watched like a bunch of people like not liking the game and being like, oh, I don't like the romance options, or oh, I wish I could do some gay romance, and I wish I could do some gay romance options. It's like, you and me both, pal. We're both playing the game. I like it. And like, it is funny too, because like most people talking about the game are like, oh, I like the game. It's a good game. It's just fucking this part of it is specifically annoying to me. And I'm like, oh, that's pretty fair, but also it's like, damn. I can't swim. I got John Marston syndrome. Alright. Good thing I saved. And why not? Throw on some tunes. I will say though, actually, you know what I think it is? Like all these people, like having this like various bits of discourse about the game. I think they might just be like holdovers from like people who watch Arcane. They're just like teenagers who are like, it's like baby's first fandom. So they're I don't know. It's like, no offense, man. If you're like really obsessed about like the messages in media and them like having bad things, I cannot fucking take you seriously, you know? Like, I've been watching Succession lately, and that shit is fucking awesome. Succession fucking rules. And you wanna know why it rules? It's a bunch of bad people doing bad shit. It's fucking great. Like, my favorite character so far is, like, Tom. And just, like, the way he treats Greg is so fucking fun, man. He's just, like, relentlessly bullying the guy. But then also Greg kind of gets one up on Tom. It's a pretty fucking fun show. And it's like, I can just imagine somebody being like, well, you like that show? Don't you know those are bad people doing bad things? It's like, yes, that's why it's fucking funny. Oh, man. But yeah, it's like, I think also the fun one is that's like, oh, don't you know some problematic people are enjoying the game? It's like, cool, man, I don't control idiots. Like, yeah, of course, fucking idiots are going to misinterpret shit and be fucking pricks about it. It racists like Spider-Man, you know? Like Spider-Man, maybe one of the most heroic characters of all time. Racists fucking like him for some reason. I don't get it. You know, I mean, I think I do get it. It's a white guy who's like a hero and cool or whatever, but the point is he's like a lame, nerdy bitch. And he's a fucking failure and a loser. That's why he's like relatable, even though he's Spider-Man, you know? He like quips a lot, but he's dead on the inside. I love that guy. He's my favorite character. He's my favorite superhero. As like, he'll always do the right thing no matter what. And somebody's like, yeah. He would do the right thing no matter what. But for white people. And it's like, if fucking Spider-Man is literally either directly Jewish or like Jewish, like coded. You know that, right? But yeah, so it's like, I think you going like, hey, problematic people enjoy this thing. I don't think that's a mark against the thing in and of itself, you know? Because I saw one guy going like, oh, the main character is generic. And it's like, no, man, the main character's fucking great because he's not generic. Like, is he a depressed white guy? Yes. Is that generic nowadays? Yes, of course it is. It's always been generic.
Unless you stockpiled Falderall's mollifying demulcent. An easeful release from Arcadian allergens of all kinds.
How the fuck do I get over there? I gotta take that long, winding ass fucking road. I can't just like brute force walk my way over there. God damn it! I should have looked at the fucking map. Huh. Instead of just wandering around and talking to myself like a fucking idiot. But yeah, no. I don't know. What's some other fun discourse bits here and there? It's not really anymore. It's just like, I don't know, there's a lot of people being like, I don't like the game forces you into a romance. It's like, the game literally doesn't, bitch. Like, no offense, sorry to call you a bitch if that's, like, offensive to you or whatever. My bad, genuinely, you know? But hey, let's try something a little less offensive. You fucking moron. Like, you know you can just... Oh, shit. It's a minefield.
We're dying. We did not advise this time.
The Bridge of the Revenant. Well, usually I should go down this way yonder. Speaking to me. But yeah. Oh, fuck, I had something before I walked into a minefield and almost blew my fucking shed off. Oh, yeah, it's like, you can literally choose not to romance anyone in Dispatch, and people are like, oh, I can't believe I'm being forced to do a romance. It's like, you literally aren't.
Bet we can sneak in there. Want to give it a try, Commander?
In here? Oh, sure. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I want to make enemies with the Protectorates. I mean, like, yeah, they're like a extremist religious cult or whatever, but they got some good music, you know? So, I think it might balance all out in the end.
Healing yourself now.
But yeah, it's like you literally don't have to do a romance. You have to go on a date with one of two characters, and then afterwards you can be like, oh hey, I don't want to like romance you or nothing. And then that's all you do. And I don't know. I think people don't know how to like there's barely any choices in Dispatch. Like it's a choice-based game in the sense that it's like, yeah, you pick like a couple of options here and there every now and then, but. Ooh, over-prepared. Let's see. Missing only a shot or two? Doesn't matter. You've already reloaded. If you ever let a weapon run out of ammo, you'll deal less damage for a short time. But all your guns now hold more ammo. Fuck, dude. That's kind of fucking cool. Yeah, why not? I'll take that. I'm fucking over-prepared. You got me. But now I have to pay attention. Yeah.
They are not accountable for their actions. Slip past them, find me within the silo, unquote. Good luck, Supervisor Ormsby, and any hapless medical specialist who answers this call.
But yeah, I don't know, because also I think there's a difference between people who are like critiquing the game and people who are just like, I don't like this part, I don't like this character. And it's like, fuck you. If you want to be a hater, hate, but don't couch your hate in like, oh, I'm just giving criticisms. No, just fucking be a hater. Just be like, I fucking hate this shit. It's stupid. If you like it, you're a fucking moron. Because I can respect that, man. What I can't respect is that, oh, I think it's a bit problematic that you can only date like an employee or an employer. And it's like, cool. I don't give a fuck. Literally, I'm looking you dead in your eyes, metaphorically. I do not give a fuck. Oh, what about a problematic power dynamic? Who cares? Power dynamics are fun, especially in romance.
I must say, I have many reservations about this. The Protectorate has always provided for us. For forsake such a stable and safe way of life.
Because, friend, with the Protectorate, you're only surviving. With Auntie, you'll be thriving.
So your superiors order you to thrive?
No. It's just something you can do on your own. You'll have bosses and employers, but it's up to you to get yourself to the top and make yourself the employer.
I see. And why would I want to do such a thing? Surely my assigned place would provide me with all the necessities of life?
Yes. But you could have more necessities, and even some unnecessaries.
For what reason would I desire material possessions which are, by definition, unnecessary? And while we're on the topic, what are you potentially gaining from recruiting?
That's one of the best parts, John. When you sign someone else up, you get a bits bonus.
I see. This free market idea, seemingly not without merit. I'll require some time to ponder this.
Of course, friend.
That's fun. I know, I will say it's kind of funny where, I don't know if you could tell by the way I talk or whatever, but, I occasionally get, like, r/socialist gaming on, my Reddit or whatever, and, like, I saw one thing where somebody was talking about Hi-Fi Rush, and I haven't played Hi-Fi Rush. Remind me to do that at some point, because I do have it, I just haven't played it. But, no, with that game, like somebody talked about, I was like, man, I beat Hi-Fi Rush, and they just, like, replaced, like, super bad capitalism with, like, slightly less bad capitalism. And, it's like, for me at least, it was kind of funny that they made those posts, because it's like, well, you do know that it's like a more fairer and egalitarian system of capitalism would be better than current capitalism, right? It's like, oh hey, you could be like literally having your leg be rotting off, or you could have an infection on your leg. And I'm like, well, yeah, the infection is better, you know? Like, just because it's not perfect, that doesn't mean it's not objectively better. And I think that's a funny thing about, like, so-called, like, leftists or communists, is like, I don't know why you're, like, a pessimistic little bitch. Like, things improve and you're like, yeah, but will things ever be good enough? Probably not, bitch, and no thanks to you, so shut the fuck up. What are you doing other than posting online being a negative fucking Nancy? Nothing. You're nothing. You're nobody. You know? You're negative Nancy at best, and we all fucking hate you. Nobody likes negative Nancy. She fucking sucks. Alright. Anyway, where am I? Where did I wind up? So yeah, there's the bridge. You can cross that one way or the other. Let's go do that. Okay, maybe I can make my way there from here. I think I could. Oh, I can also do that on the way. Yeah, that works out. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, I think people with politics, it's like either, like, full offense, you're on the wrong side of history and you're a moron and you're shouting to the void like a little fucking baby. Or you're on, like, the right side of history, but maybe you're just, like, being fucking annoying about it. And it's like, I don't know, man. I think politics is really fun and interesting because politics is directly involved in philosophy, which I think is a really interesting thing, you know? Because I always like debating philosophical topics and like thinking about like what is morally good, what is permissible, what is acceptable, you know? Like, does your version of philosophy or morality always have to align with everyone else's, you know? Like, if someone has a completely different framework of morality or ethics than I do, I don't automatically assume they're like an awful person who's irredeemable, you know? I kind of think, oh, that's interesting. You know?
You've returned. I take it matters are progressing well?
I got 4 more volumes.
Ah, well. Then here are your rewards, per earlier terms discussed. I trust you'll find it all useful. Return with the remaining 5 volumes to complete the set, and I shall provide you the rarest rarities available to me.
Okie dokie. Yeah, let's see. How does one get that way yonder?
And my dear, you know my terms.
Yeah, it might be a case of like I go here.
Straightforward.
Let's go here first.
Oh yes, everybody knows that I am in complicated loner.
Why did that cost me 4? Remote detonator. Oh, okay. Hey, Robot.
Injuries detected. Please seek medical assistance prior to loss of consciousness. How may this unit assist you, Commander?
Do you know where the keycard to the safe in the commander's quarters is?
Approximately 1 month ago, Agent Ibarra asked that this unit store the keycard in an undisclosed location to assist him in drying out. Offers of applying moisturizer were declined.
Oh. Well, just tell me where the keycard is.
The keycard is located behind the skip drive in the engine room. Please do not inform Agent Ibarra of its location as per his request.
Behind the skip drive in the engine room. So it's gotta be here. Yeah, there it is.
Now let's admire these commendable comestibles.
Neither migraines, nor muscle aches, nor plasma weapon cauterizations will stay thee from thine appointed tasks. When duty calls, call on Matriarch's own Mercy Oxymorphone. It's the pain subjugator.
Free stuff. My favorite kind.
As Eden offers a plenitude of natural resources, our station presents a profusion of pleasing melodies, like this one.
Man, it's one long fucking game. Ooh, real pretty. Alright, well, I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go grab a drink. So I'll be back again. But yeah, until then, I don't know. I'm not vibing with the music right now. What else we got on the radio? Yeah, there we go.
It's not the worst unless it's forced worst, oh forced worst. Grab a can today. Force bristles smoke in our gums with their proprietary whisker extraction. Pulverized bones means no tooth cracking crunch. We gobble it down and get back to the action.
Oh, howdy. Didn't see you there. You caught us taking 5 between our 10-hour shifts.
You know, working the assembly line makes for a powerful hunger.
So, when we need to relight our thrusters, we don't waste time slow roasting some fancy holy cow filet mignon.
No, sir. We crack open a room temp tin of Wurst.
That's right. Nothing like an instant, soft serving of feral pork paste to boost productivity to full burn in those small hours.
All right, enough yapping.
Time is bits.
Back to the factory floor. From snout to tail, it's all included. It ain't the worst till it's extruded. From factory bats into my tummy. Who knew meat-based could taste so yummy? Worst, oh, forced worst. It's not the worst unless it's forced worst, forced worst, oh forced worst. Grab a can today. Don't be a shirker. Don't be a slob. Grab a can and get back on the job with forced worst. Forced worst. It's not the worst unless it's forced worst.
She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice.
Amplified across the rings of Elysium, from the boardroom to the bottom rung, this is Wireless Free Arcadia, official frequency of Auntie's Choice.
Always remember, commercialism is the foundation that Auntie's Choice Society is based upon. Not because we worship bits, but because of the system's glorious efficacy. While the Protectorate decide what its subjects get, we respond to what you want through your decisions as consumers. What's more, we skip the frivolously lengthy approval process our overbearing neighbors employ. Why wait 20 years to bring a new product to market when it can be enhancing people's lives now? As a responsible member of society, we allow you to take part in public product testing, respecting your right to risk a few pesky side effects as an early adopter. At Auntie's Choice, we understand that the marketplace is dynamic, efficient, and well-suited to the shifting needs of our populace. After all, that's what unbridled freedom's all about.
And now, back to it. This is for anyone out there who just lost out on a big promotion. Keep your chin up. Next time.
A lonesome boy with a hapless frown, whose luck spun around when empty came to town. A marketeer who spotted him up in the loop. I put the boy a deal that he couldn't refuse. Yes, Auntie welcomes you with arms open wide, and all you gotta do is sign the dotted line. The boy signed up and didn't hesitate. Anything to win him of Papa's faith. The marketeer said, "Okay, we'll start right away." The first week of the trade, they don't forget your way. No oversight.
Howdy. Took me a minute, but in my defense, I had some, what are these things again? Yeah, cheddar and sour cream, Ruffles chips. Oh, love these things, man. So, might not, snack on them with my mic on, but we'll do this with the mic on. Alright, I won't lie, when I poured that, because what I did was I took a beer and I poured it into a frosted glass. Because, yeah, I'm one of those types of people. No, don't blame me, blame my parents. That's what they did, and I'm like, man, you know what, I'll do it too, why not? But, that was like all foam. And lately I've had a policy of like, you know what, if I pour a beer and it foams up, I'll just drink the foam. Because you can do that, fun fact. You just drink beer foam, and it will make you very, gaseous, let's say, you know, coming out the front, not the back. And, I don't know. In some ways, it's more worth it. Like, some people try to have, like, a heavy head or, like, a high amount of head when pouring a beer because you can just drink the foam and you can get, like, most of the alcohol without as much of, like, the fat of the beer or whatever it is. I think it helps cut down on calories or something. Because that's me, a guy who really cares about calories. I should be, man. I'm gonna fucking die. But I will have lived before I died. And isn't that what's important? I tell myself as I inch ever closer and closer to death. It'll be fine. I should say, lying to myself in the mirror, seeing my face deteriorate, and my death approach faster and faster. One come from? Nope. Legally, you have to leave me alone. Legally, you have to leave me alone. I'm just a little guy.
Entertainment and the latest from sponsored by Auntie's Choice, improving lives through unfettered free trade and unbridled self-betterment. Under only one circumstance will wireless-free Arcadia report hearsay. If it makes the company...
Aw, that's sad.
So now, hear this juicy rumor from Protectorate territory.
Raptidons are not friends.
The Sovereign is missing in action. He's supposedly their great thought leader, yet he has disappeared from public view. Seen in neither
What's going on over this way yonder?
What's the story here? We see Auntie all the livelong day cutting deals.
Slow down. Schultz went where?
Joyless shindig lately. Quite
Schultz!
He's supposed to be the Sovereign's top VP. His muscle seems highly involved in their whole totalitarian...
Anyone got lamps on Schultz? Anyone? Floyd be damned. Sallying into the wire like that with nary a wish in her pocket? What was she thinking? Did I not make clear our orders to hold the line here regardless of provocation? Should my instructions have been more robust? Perhaps assisted by pictures?
I'm afraid there's more bad news, Commander. She also took Scrabbles, sir.
Would that he'd done her more good. Seems Calamity has claimed 2 good soldiers today. You there. I don't normally sanction nameless passers-by giving ear to my private discourse.
Oh, well, you know. You know. I'm an agent with the Earth Directorate on a mission to infiltrate the Vox station.
That right. Earth Directorate. Not many would claim such affiliation these days. None from Arcadia have the knowledge to lie about it. What's your business at the Vox?
Oh, I'm hunting a fugitive of justice who may have left clues there.
Sounds serious. Were it in my power to offer aid, you'd have it. Alas. Whatever your purpose, I feel a contractual obligation to warn you against setting a heel past this base. If you go any further, you go alone and at your own peril. No Auntie's forces are permitted beyond the forward position upon pain of disemployment and possible litigation. Our orders are to sit and mind the store for as long as need be.
Well, you got any advice off the record?
Foremost, I'd advise seeking a stealthier means of crossing the bridge. A direct approach is likely to repercuss in a hanging cage and a slow death, courtesy of that there warden. Our initial reconnaissance of the bridge indicated a breach in the western wall that could get you inside, though that was months ago. The intel could be outdated now. Schematics we managed to acquire also list an access tunnel on the eastern wall, but be wary of mines between here and there. The wire is full of unexploded ordnance.
Oh, I think I've been there. About that soldier who went into the minefield.
First Officer Schultz's decision to enter the minefield was not sanctioned, approved, or encouraged. Frankly, I have no idea why she defied orders. Schultz was a good soldier.
admirable sense of duty, less than optimal eyesight. Her loss will be felt in this unit. If only she had recognized the merits of our post. By steadfastly holding the line here, we forestalled any retribution the Protectorate would seek to inflict upon Fairfield. And we will continue said watch until orders change.
Ooh, I forgot bad news about your reinforcements. Raptidon's got them on the road here.
Calamity digs its claws in deeper. Thank you for notifying me of their demise. I'll send a car for replacements, and pray we do not suffer another attack before then.
I heard your subordinate mention Scrabbles earlier. What is that?
I'd thank you to affix some ballast to that name when you speak it. Scrabbles has been integral to this unit's success for years. Outsiders may see him as a toy, but we've bled alongside that stuffed sprat. He's damn near family. Schultz obviously knew the risks and hoped he'd protect her through the minefield. Alas, even Scrabble's power has limits. It still would help morale to get him back, though.
Wait, Scrabble's a toy? And you think he's protecting you somehow?
I'll pardon your skepticism given your lack of acquaintance, and say only this. Ask not what Scrabbles achieves for us, but what we can achieve with him.
Alright, man.
Before you depart, a final word. Stay out of the minefield. I won't be the one who answers to Carr when the Protectorate mistake your rootless gallivanting for encroachment.
Dude, these chips are so good. I fucking love chips, man. Ow. I'm alright, though. I'm alright.
Next up, the reason wireless-free Arcadia exists. Advertising. Our Recreant Reclamation and Artificial Additives Division has proudly announced its latest innovation. Slurrylose. A flavorsome new artificial sweetener made from the reprocessed runoff of industrial
Is it the mines that are getting me, or is it like, are they sniping?
Not only does it save the company a fortune, it's so unnaturally sweet, it's almost unbearable.
We believe so much in this delicious, cutting measure, pushing it to market. Following a modicum of testing, Slurrylose will soon be found in all of our food products.
Auntie's Choice.
What
How
nature
is
made
Schultz so big?
accidentally, we created on purpose.
Fine. Let us proceed.
Thank you so much for tuning in to the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think.
No, he went off to relieve himself, but I reckon that was a handful of hours ago. You don't think he took it literal, like when we told him to jump in a rift, do you? Even he couldn't be that literal. Did he? I mean, it is Gary.
I see you haven't gone and blown yourself up yet.
Well, I tried my damnedest, don't you worry. But hey, got this for you.
I'll be spaced. Scrabbles! And hardly the worse for wear! You've no grasp of what his return means to this unit. Scrabbles was originally a gift from my daughter. He fought with us during the Consolidation War, and has seen this squad through every hard deployment since leaving Tau Ceti. He's also packed with some of the finest grade stimulants this side of legal. Here, for your trouble. Livener like that comes in handy when you're in a pinch.
Awesome. I've always wanted to do drugs.
Seems everyone's scoring big today.
Well, I'll be off then. I don't need to convince this guy to, like, go fight. Like, he's fine. I got it.
In a chemical plant gloom, brown sludge flooded the place. That man soldier tends the taste. He didn't survive, but now we've got instant bar slow pace. Accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to our workers who lose parts on the job. Management regrets your loss, but hey, that's a win. Sometimes getting ahead means giving up a limb. One recent fiscal year to kick workers into gear. And he asked for a new stim that keeps my brittle clear. The subjects worked all day, but they shit out all their brains. Presenting lifts off laxative hooray. Accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to our workers who lose parts on the job. Progress comes in normal legs, sometimes even more. But that's what your dog dish counts for. Accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to our workers who lose parts. On the job, management regrets your loss, but hey, that's the win. Sometimes getting ahead means giving up a limb. Sometimes getting ahead means giving up a limb. Sometimes getting ahead means giving up a limb.
Big, dark cabin ahead. Seems likely we'll find Crabbles hereabouts.
Alright, I'll kill.
Sponsored by Auntie's Choice Office of Munitions and Catering. Time to restock your arsenal? Planning a key business dinner or banquet event? They have everything you need in one place. This one... Go, fucking move! Just hit the signals.
The flavor that makes tobacco sweet as with the bubblegum filter, 2 treats in 1, a double thriller, so make your mouth happy while your satisfaction bubbles. No boring old smoke rings, you'll be blowing smoke bubbles.
How fast do these things breathe?
It's the bubbly perk that'll pick up your pace. It's bubblegum slims. Try bubblegum slims today.
Man, I don't know why, but I really want to try Bubblegum Slims. Possibly today.
Failure. Standing by for assistance.
A double thriller, so make your mouth happy while your satisfaction.
Yeah, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Instead of boring old smoke rings, ooh,
Auntie's Choice. It's quite simple, really.
Auntie's Choice is a lawful entity formed under the legally binding Global Corporate Treaty of Versailles. Capable of entering into contracts, owning assets, and existing indefinitely for the express purpose of executing its fiduciary duties to its board of directors and to Auntie herself.
See? It's quite simple. Now, why don't you get to shopping?
Okay, back to business. This is one of my favorites, though admittedly I'm far from discerning.
Hey, you there! Need a smoke that distinguishes you from the average oak? Well, look no further. Wow, that's large! It's the only cigar that says I'm in charge. It's an Uncle Wentworth velvety shout. When they come and they shout, the chance of glancing me with these, they know that I'm a VIP. It's
Entering a confrontational state.
The idea is to kill them before you die. Over here! Come at me!
I'm out of ammo. That makes sense.
Appreciate a little help, Commander.
Yeah, well, I would appreciate having some ammo. I didn't realize I didn't.
Standing by with life support.
Oh, there's more. Love this.
This unit is in need of assistance.
Uncle Wentworth Belvedere Stout.
At the junction of opportunity and runaway gumption, you'll hear Wireless Free Arcadia, featuring product advertisements specifically tailored to free-thinking individuals. This just in, a field report from the Office of Careful.
Any closer and we're like to regret it.
This sounds important. Better pay heed. Threat assessors have adjusted their risk tables for the Arbiter Training Facility, jewel of the Protectorate's military portfolio, northeast of the landing pad near Broken Spire. Although only a skeleton crew remains, the facility's automechanical defenses remain operational and quite lethal. Approach at your own risk, and only if your supervisor can readily replace you upon your likely demise. Well, you heard it here. Best of luck to anyone hull-headed enough to poke around that place. Now, on to other things. I consider this song a real standout number. Assuming you have taste, you surely will as well.
Brad Chris, no stuff them in your sewer. Who would get
How the fuck do I get up there? I've been looking for 5 hours. I'm never gonna make it up there, man. Just gonna be stuck down here. And I'm running out of chips, man. I've just been fucking devouring these chips I have. When the chips are gone, I'm gonna be like, fuck, man. I got nothing to do passively as I wander around. I'll have to, like, talk or try to be entertaining. Yeah, I mean, honestly... Let's go here, right?
Pitch for Auntie's products can't live without.
Say, hold up there, friend. Watch out. That way's a minefield.
Ha! I laugh at danger. I'm a get-up-and-go-getter. Whoosh! That's the sound of me throwing caution to the wind. While the herd wait for permission, I see my opportunity and take it. I hand make my own luck. Don't follow the herd. Eat Purple Berry Crunch by Auntie's Choice. Every flavor-filled morsel is packed with the pep and...
Do you think they have a version of that I can pay for without the ads? Because I'd do it.
No, Jackson, don't! Don't fret. With these boots, I can fly! Jackson! Jackson! Twitch your broken legs if you can hear me, Jackson!
Oh, I can't believe he jumped that way.
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they going to put us to the gallows for this?
What? No. That ain't how we operate in Auntie's Choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time. Hey, you! You down there! Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall?
Now listen to this.
Yeah, no, he's dead as dicks, man.
Damn. Well, that draws an end to both our hopes for those boots and our association with poor Jackson. He thought those boots would make him fly, but they really just allow the user to jump repeatedly. Unless their downward velocity is too great. If so, well, you see what happens.
Every part is a call.
Oh, well, you had a business partner in Fairfield who's probably going to be upset.
Not nearly as upset as we are. We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new Protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter scrambled by the height, jumped down, and landed right in its gears.
Scrambled her brain. You're not that high up.
I can't fathom no sensible motive. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy, and she seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening? She said she'd always be a loyal subject. It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the Protectorate. It can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself, even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder, it's just impossible to cognize.
Well, yeah, if I were you, I'd be more concerned with how you're climbing down.
There ain't no way off this platform besides jumping, and you've seen how that ends. But you being down there makes you uniquely qualified to help us. The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push the platform's arm hard enough to, well, to grind old Ida out of the gears.
Though the power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our 2 former cohorts.
Alright, sure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thank the Sovereign. Thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life, utterly absent of starvation.
Ooh.
We all trust in each other. By rules we abide.
Hell yeah.
Side by side.
No. Yeah, I needed another point and hack. So yeah, there we go. Works out.
This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Essential listening for all subjects. Special update. Everything has been found to be splendid. Everyone grateful and content. Sleep soundly, knowing you are safe at all times from malingerers of our fair Eden. Even our most
Oh, thank God. I'm always looking out for malingerers.
Consider our Arbiter
Always
training facility east of Fairfield near the broken
maligning?
spire.
Yeah, they're
It is
always
impervious
maligning
to
me.
infiltration thanks to its unflagging automechanical
No.
guardians.
There we go.
Only the most incautious base individualists would dare set foot within sensor range. Let them. Prudence dictates. Those who live solely for themselves die alone. Also painfully and bullet-riddled.
Stand by for further reassuring content.
Now listen to this.
Here at the end of it all, it was worth it. No hesitation, no indecision. Taking my final breath in the name of it. My sacrifice for the patriarch's vision. Embracing mortality, tests my morality. Sure, the paradigm's planned without pause. It's an honor and a gift when I'd wish for all who live. It's a privilege to die for
Oh,
the
you're by our crop of Brachythecium rotamulum. They're found in bandages and burn tinctures.
And when I soon slip away onto peaceful thoughts of my neighbors, grinning, they will remember how I reported them tirelessly through to my last days and from the beginning. Knowing my heart, my brain, and consistency, turn the paradigm plan without more. for the cause.
That's it? It was that easy? That was some impressive climbing. Poor Jackson could have learned a thing or two from you. Starting with the right direction to jump, I suppose.
Now let's see about bailing you out, shall we? Or possibly barreling you out. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Wonderful. Get us down, and I'll happily compensate you in accordance with standard Auntie's Choice urgently improvised extortive standards.
Okie dokie.
We've certainly found our way into a most harrowing circumstance, At least I'm glad I'm not alone.
Cool. Sorry about your friend Jackson. Losing a compatriot is never easy.
He hadn't been here terribly long, so we weren't particularly familiar. Like me, he was also former protectorate. But he was not raised in Fairfield, so we'd never met before. Still, he seemed like a friendly, kind sort. Albeit a headstrong one. I'm sorry he's gone. Please do hurry. I've lost count of how many meals we've missed, but it is closer to many than a few, and we're starving.
Honestly, fucking real, man. I'm over here eating chips, and I'm like, dude, eating food is like the best thing ever. Like, if you're eating food and it's a chore, you're eating the wrong food. Like, food is such a delight to the senses, and it's like really the main reason to live. I mean, yeah, there's like a bunch of other good shit about life, but like, #1 thing is eating food. Well, I'm not going to be able to do that. Nice. Howdy, howdy.
Oh, thank the law. I never thought of myself as a vertiginous sort, but being trapped 100 meters in the air will make you reconsider.
I mirror that sentiment, to be certain. In fact, Auntie will have to pay me triple if heights are to be involved. And isn't it grand to be in a system that allows me that freedom?
Yeah, keep from getting trapped in any other harvesters, will ya?
I agree with Liza. I'm inclined to keep a few paces from farming equipment from now on. Here's your reward for evacuating us with all our parts intact. I perhaps ain't as awash in currency as I'd prefer, so you can have my helmet as well. It was useful for identifying crops we'd missed in our harvest. But to be honest, I'd like a little distance from plants for a spell.
Alright. I don't know why, maybe it's just me, but the game feels like apprehensive to let me click on a fast travel point. It's like, oh, you want to click on anything but the fast travel point. It's like, no, man. If I'm looking at the map and I'm looking for shit to click on, it's gonna be the fucking fast travel point.
Commencing combat-related activities.
Bah. Hold on. None of this happened. Nobody saw that. Those are some cool looking spiders, man. I don't want to share my thoughts that I'm having right now. Because, does anyone know that one episode of, it's Love, Death, and Robots? That's what it is. I almost said Black Mirror, and I'm like, no, different, like, sci-fi, horror, short, seasonal, mini-series Netflix thing. But there's that one episode of Love, Death, and Robots where, like, this guy gets, like, trapped on, like, a fucking, space station. And he's like, whoa, what's going on? This isn't real. I don't believe this. and he's got like another person there, and the person's like, come on, don't look into things. You keep looking, you keep being like, this isn't real, I don't believe any of this, and then you kind of like lose your mind, and then I gotta like hypnotize you again. And then like anyway, the guy gets like zapped back into reality, and he realizes he's on this like abandoned space station, save for this like spider lady who's able to like telepathically communicate with him. And then I don't know, I love the little scene where like the spider steps forward and it looks like the outline of a woman. Like somehow, some way, it's just like, oh, that looks like the body of like a human woman. And then this spider steps a little bit more forward and is like, oh fuck, that's a spider. And this guy freaks out and is like, coward, man. You ought to want to fuck the spider. I'm not saying you don't have to, but I'm not saying that you have to, but I'm saying that, like, you know, if you don't want to fuck the spider, you don't want to fuck the spider. But like, you might as well. You're already here. And now, my point is not that I want to fuck a spider, but I'm saying if you want to say that you couldn't fuck a giant alien spider, I don't think you're desperate enough. I don't think you have enough imagination.
I cannot wait to put this entire sordid affair behind us. Though in the end, this should turn out to be quite a lucrative day. I saw you working the chemical synthesizer. I presume you were successful in creating an antidote?
Yep. It'll cost you more, though.
Nice try. But you don't possess nearly the negotiating power you might suspect. Not when I can simply bide my time and wait for another gormless dunderhead to stumble by. Why, let that thick-headed boob amble off with your reward. Not budging? Oh, all right. I suppose I'd be willing to throw in a little extra as a merit bonus for your superlative performance.
Yeah, there you go. That sounds right.
Wonderful, wonderful! Knew you seemed a bankably reliable sort. All right. I am activating the air filtration system. There. Should only take a few moments for the antidote to circulate. Everyone still alive should be right as rain shortly. Marvelous. You'll find your remuneration in the chest behind me. My supervisor will hear of your actions. Oh, and before I forget, I, Omid Ormsby, under the power granted me by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, hereby free you from impressed service to Auntie's Choice. Be seeing you.
All right. Look at that little guy. Ooh, escape suit. What's that? No. Interesting.
You'll see yourself.
Alright. Freak. Now, what other quests I got? Fixing the gas leak. Yeah. That's the one. There's something else I was thinking of. Was it related to, like, my joke about fucking spiders?
This place was quite the scene when we arrived. Any idea what happened?
I hope you're not talking to me. I'm not going to respond to you. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I think the reason why I was thinking about this was, like, Mass Effect. Whereas, like, I'm kind of annoyed that, like, all the aliens you can fuck in Mass Effect are basically just humans, but with, like, extra bits or, like, slight differences, you know? Oh, this alien is a blue woman with tentacle hair, you know? Ooh, how exciting, how riveting. ooh, this person is essentially a woman, but they have like backwards knees. I don't know what you call those things, but like, you know, their knees bend backwards. Ooh, oh my, it's so scary. and I'm like, coward. Let me fuck a Hanar, you know. Make it interesting. Of course I would fuck a humanoid alien. It's not even a question. Anyone who's like, oh, hear me out, I would fuck this humanoid alien. Of course you would, you sick fuck, alright? Most people would. But now, non-humanoid aliens? Let's talk about it. Let's get into it. How's it gonna work? Yeah, if you were to fuck an alien, and it was like, let's not say incompatible, but like definitely a strange thing to do with your body, would you rather be mind fucked by the alien, or would you just like nut up and rather be actually fucked by the alien? Because I don't know, part of me wants to go mind fucked, but at the same time, damn, I fucking missed so bad. That was terrible.
Emergency protocols ready.
Let me know when you need a stretch. Not getting up with that? I'm a little busy bleeding out if you haven't noticed.
Sorry, somebody bleeding out? I haven't noticed. There we go.
Once we arrive at the Automech facility, we'll unload and begin cataloging the state of the various Automechs.
Are you recording the drive? Cadet, I do not believe this is what the sergeant intended by documenting the process. Here, allow me to handle it. Now where's the off switch?
Boyd, we're being bombed. Disembark. Lose formation to the beach. Double time. We can take shelter in the rocks. Praise the Sovereign. We made it. Halt. Everyone quiet. What's that clacking noise? Oh, shit! Crabbles! Form defensive perimeter type 14A!
Anyway, sorry, I don't know. I'm not going to continue my bit about fucking aliens, but on the thing of like, would you rather be mind fucked by an alien that's weird, or just literally fucking alien? I think it would be preferable to be mind fucked, but you don't get bragging rights afterwards. You can't be like, oh yeah, I totally fucked this alien person, creature, entity, whatever, you know? And it's like, oh, you did? What happened? Oh, we had like a psychic connection, whatever. And I'm like, no, that doesn't count. It doesn't count. If there's not physical contact, doesn't count. It's not impressive. it is, dare I say, even unimpressive. That's like telling me you had a wet dream. Who cares, man? Tell me about your dry dreams, you know? I want to know about the boring, mundane shit that your brain comes up with when it's unconscious. Unless it's really weird. I know, because I had a dream the other day, and I think it was about dispatch, and it was actually pretty fucking funny. Because, like, I remember in my dream, it was like just a scene in dispatch. Like, I've been playing and editing so much dispatch that even in my dreams I'm seeing this game. Like, I had a similar thing happen with, like, Spider-Man 2, when I was, like, playing the hell out of that game. I had, like, a dream where I was just, like, it was just, like, Spider-Man gameplay in my dream. And I was like, what the fuck, man? Alright, give me the shield? Nope, shield me. Shield me? There you go. What to equip? That's kind of interesting. There we go. This is ammo. That's what I'm looking for. But yeah, where was I going with the alien bit? Because they did have an endpoint. I don't know. I can't think of it now. It's like, don't get me wrong, I don't have respect for the person doing this, but I do, well, no, that's not true. I do have a little bit of respect for him, you know? Gimme. Alright. Man, I can't remember what my alien bit was. Here, I can cheat. I will say, by far my favorite thing about live streaming on YouTube is that if I lose my train of thought, I can just like pull up my own live stream and like listen back on it. Be like, what was the point I was making about the whole alien thing? Oh no, I started talking about dreams, yeah. And I talked about seeing, or I was talking about seeing in Dispatch that like, you know, I don't know if this is the case, but like, it was kind of funny when, I saw someone talking about, Dispatch, and I will say, one person did finally make like a slightly more original, like, like VisiPop joke with Dispatch, which is like, wow, with how little this piece of media cares about sexual assault and also the amount of swearing, it's like Invisigal's a VisiPop character or something like that. And I'm like, hey, there you go. At least he added a little extra layer onto it, because it was just like, anytime you see something that's like excessively swearing, like what's that one Family Guy bit where it's like, dude, this fucking car fucking kicks fucking ass, man. It's a pretty good bit. and then he's like watching, what's it, like Madagascar, the fucking cartoon animated movie or whatever it's called. It Lost in Madagascar. I forget what the fucking movie is called. It's not just called Madagascar, right? It's got like a subtitle or something to it, right? It's not just called is it called Madagascar? Anyway, but it's like, oh, these animals are so fucking funny. It makes me want to merge into, makes me want to merge without looking. And that's a good bit, man, because it's always good and funny to merge without looking. That's real and true. Take that advice. You'll surely get your driver's license revoked. But yeah, no, so like with that thing where like somebody was like, oh, I kind of don't like the game for these reasons, you know? And I'm like, I think you have a fair point, but also, I hope you don't mind if I say this, pussy. But it's fine. Nothing wrong with being a pussy. I just kind of think that's what you are. Nothing wrong with it though. Alright, and And now I can actually have this. Ooh, look at me. Fancy smancy. Can I be real? Aim assist is kind of fucking me. I don't mind it normally, but sometimes it's like, hey, fuck you. We're just gonna take your reticle and do whatever the fuck we want with it. I'm like, that's not how aim assist should be. Aim assist should make me feel bad for using it, where I'm like, oh, I'm not a real gamer because I'm just able to, like, press a button and then shoot a guy. I should need to move a stick before I'm able to shoot a guy first, okay? I really gotta prove my skill and my valor. My valor. Steel room and then gas. There we go. Beautiful. Nope, what's this? Some lead from the front, some lead from the front, you tend to lead from the back as much as possible, becoming dependent on your allies. You deal less damage in general, but gain a large bonus to damage if attacking an enemy your companions recently attacked. You know what? Fuck you. That might be useful, but the way you phrased it is insulting to me, and that's not what I'm doing. I'm working with my companions to deal damage together. Fuck you, I'm not dependent. Go fuck yourself. But yeah, anyway, so on this video, I saw somebody say, like, oh yeah, and that reminds me of, like, Invisigal spying on Robert in the shower. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And then that was a dream I had. I had a dream that, like, Invisigal was spying on Robert in the shower. But it literally was just that. Like, there's no other details I can share with you. It was just, like, that scene as if it happened, but it didn't happen. Because I think the scene this person was referencing was, like, this character going into, like, the men's restroom as Robert is, like, picking glass out of his chest, you know? And it's like, I don't know, it's funny too, because I saw a video where somebody was like, excuse me ma'am, what are you doing in, like, the men's bathroom? And, like, this might be a hot and controversial take in this day and age, considering that, like, so many people are fucking pussies. But, like, if you are not doing anything wrong, you can go in whatever fucking gendered bathroom you want, you know? And, like, what was Invisigal doing in the bathroom with Robert? She was having a conversation with him. That was it. Like, like, by the sink, and that was it. And people are like, whoa, you can't be in the men's bathroom. And I'm like, I don't know, man. We're all humans. If you're doing something wrong, obviously get the fuck out of the bathroom you're not supposed to be in, you know? But, like, I don't know. Sometimes I go into a bathroom and I'm like, wow, there's piss on every single toilet seat. I don't know how you managed it. I checked every single stall. Nobody is in any of them. But I checked them all, and all of them have piss on them. Maybe I would like to use the bathroom stall that likely doesn't have piss on the seat. Because I don't know how women manage to do it, but sometimes they do manage to get piss on the seat. And frankly, I'm more impressed than anything else, because I don't know how the fuck you manage that. Ah, damn. I don't have enough engineering. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, like, to me, it's very funny where it's like, I don't know, it's like people are interacting with fiction. It's like, isn't this thing kind of bad? And it's like, hey man, in most video games, you just fucking go around shooting people. Like, I'm not really gonna care. It's like, oh, this person isn't supposed to be in this bathroom. Cool, I could not fucking care less. Are they doing anything explicitly wrong? No, not really. So, all good in my book. Ah, so I think I gotta go... Yeah, okay. Gotta go find something that is, like, not closed. Right? So that's above me up there, I'm guessing. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a double jump. Hell yeah. Yeah, there we go. That's what I meant to do. Easy peasy. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's very funny seeing like people be like, oh hey, don't you think this thing is slightly morally wrong? And it's like, yeah, there's also like a character in the game that does cocaine, and I've yet to hear anyone be like, hey, this character that does cocaine, isn't this no good? And it's like, no man, I don't give a fuck. Like, hey, if you're doing like something like cocaine or heroin or, you know, some like hardcore extreme drug, here's my advice: stop doing that drug. Go into rehab or something, you know? Quit doing that drug, and then that's it. Otherwise, I don't really give a fuck. Well, can you believe it? People do illicit substances? No way, man. No way. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. But yeah, I don't know, it's fucking funny how it's like, people are like having like moral panics over what is, in my opinion, fucking nothing. And it's like, I don't know, man, I don't mind like a little bit of a systemic critique, but I will say, there was one guy I saw, like talking about Dispatch where... Like, it pissed me off because he just would not say what his point was, but he would just like, hey, when you play Dispatch, just pay attention. Pay attention. Take everything in stride and go ahead and look at who the game is asking you to sympathize with and not sympathize with. Just think about it, you know? Look at it critically. And I'm like, okay, I think I might know what you're saying, but like, why don't you just fucking say it? Because otherwise I'm going to be a little confused. Because it's like, I don't know. I think it might have been like my best honest guess is that this guy was like, oh, notice how all like the good guys are like superheroes who are white. And I think that might have been it, which I think that might be a bit of a fair and valid critique. Somewhat. Oh, I almost had that. Oh, okay. I'm actually not dead, idiot. I live. But yeah, no, it was just a very odd thing because I was just like, I'm not sure. It was either that like most of the main characters are like Caucasian, which it's like I think that's a little fine, I guess. But then the other thing was that it's just like, is it that they're in like the superheroes or something? Like, I don't know what this guy meant, where he was just like, oh, when playing Dispatch, look out, look for the propaganda it's putting into your brain. I'm like, what fucking propaganda? Because it's like, I am genuinely curious. Like, what propaganda is it? Is it that like, hey, maybe we should do something about, like, criminals? Because, like, I think there is something to be said with that, whereas, like, is the best way to deal with, like, criminals and crimes to, like, outsource it to a private company? Probably fucking not, but who knows? I don't know, a private company would sure as hell be a lot more liable than cops are when solving crimes. Like, I don't even think I'm not even fucking joking. It's like cop kills a guy and they're like, oh, sorry about that, buddy. You know, why don't you go ahead and just take a paid vacation? You know, we'll see how this whole thing blows over. But it's like if you fuck up in a company, you'd be like, oh yeah, shit, we gotta like make sure this doesn't happen. We're gonna get sued. Where the fuck am I? Alright, there we go. Now I can do it. Alright. But yeah, anyway, sorry about that random rant about Dispatch. It's a good game. I would honestly recommend going and checking it out. Are people being weird about it? Of course, man. People are always weird about shit, man. Doesn't make sense to me. Like, if you want to be weird, at least be weird and interesting. Don't be, like, weird and boring. Like, oh, hey, I'm fucking quirked up and I'm a little freak, but also I share the opinion of all the other little freaks alongside me. That's kind of fun, but you all have to be saying the same opinion simultaneously. Otherwise, it's not fun, you know? If there's not a chorus of people all together, fucking, like, moving around, full of energy, just saying the same thing over and over again, then I'm not interested in your little hive mind, okay?
I hope you brought me good news, outsider.
Yeah, and I hope you, sorry, I was about to say something fucking extremely bad. I was about to say, like, yeah, man, I hope you're ready to suck my dick or something. I'm like, I don't want this guy to suck my dick. Why the fuck did I think that? It's the booze, man. It's turning me crass and into a bit of an ass, which I'm already a big... I'm already a big ass, man. I got sizable ass on me, and metaphorically, I'm a huge ass, so... You know. Anyway, fix your leak, bro. Now, if you want another kind of leak you might have I can fix, hey, you just let me know.
At last, the tide is shifting. Today, we fix our automechanicals. Tomorrow, we push the unprincipled interlopers of Auntie's choice into the sea. You've done us a great service, stranger, and I would see your efforts rewarded. Alas, we don't have much to offer since our supplies are so low. I hope these bits will suffice. We confiscated them from the corpses of the scouts who attempted to infiltrate this facility a few weeks back. It carries the invaders' taint, but it should spend just the same.
Well, pleasure doing business with you.
The pleasure was mine. The automechs we sent out will be a great asset to the Vox relay station. Now I can show our chief mechanist that he was wrong, and a little Zuranium poisoning won't do those automechs any harm.
Alright. Oh yeah, here are my two other bits about Dispatch, and then I'm gonna shut the fuck up about it. My two other bits is like, A, why the fuck does everyone keep calling like Invisigal a tomboy? You know? Like that is a very odd thing to me. Yeah, what other quest do I have here? I got that, which is gonna be the main quest. Oh, okay.
Is it me, or has my ankle been squeaking? You can hear it too, right? Must be the damn rotator again. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Yeah.
Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
Gotta upgrade my companion. Interesting. So more burn or freeze. Outdated plasma launching apparatus, lovingly cleaned and retrofitted by Niles across years of use. Alright. I'm more of a fire and flame sort of fellow. Yeah. Alright.
Than the Vox requires. Much is held in reserve. How foolish of the corporatist invaders to think they stand a chance against such technology. Surely this proves the superiority of our system.
Next up.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
A plenitude of natural resources. Our station presents a profusion of pleasing melodies, like this one.
Okay, yeah, this is not going to show me specifically where the magazines are.
You know, I can't recall seeing any of these protectorate types ever run a scam on each other.
These riffs got me awful perturbed. Ain't reality hard enough without some nerve-wracking phenomenon punching holes in it?
I've been gone a while. How'd it go? Tell me you got good news.
Yeah, I got you schematics, but your business partner, he died.
Why, that's terrible. But you said you have the schematics? I'll take those. What? Sovereign's finest potato corollary peeler? This was supposed to be a guaranteed bestseller. Who in their right mind would... Jackson, you idiot! Ah! It's a good thing he's dead, because if he wasn't, I'd kill him! There's no... God damn it! I'm never getting that promotion.
Well, I'm still getting paid, aren't I? Thought you were all marketing geniuses who could sell anything. Good chance to prove it.
This was supposed to be my easy path to a promotion. Must be something I can do to salvage this. Tell me, did you come across any other advanced protectorate technology while you were there? Anything more, well, easily marketable?
I got these personal plasma thrusters.
Personal thrusters? No one would ever want such preposterous things. I'd be laughed out of recreant reclamation. Imagine, jumping about like a sprog. Ridiculous. Well, here's all I can spare in regards to your compensation. Try not to spend it all in one place. It's supposed to be categorically bad for commerce. In the unlikely event things somehow pan out and I get that big promotion, I'll see you're taken care of. Until then, take care.
All right.
Social guidance and approved messaging, punctuated by acceptable music.
Prudence dictates. Our betters always know best, which is why our trusted consul now joins us to share his unvarnished knowledge of a painful topic, the traitorous order.
So, where's this? Fairfield's Town Hall. I assume this is a town hall.
Invaders arrived in Arcadia. Yet why? The roots of their betrayal reach deep.
Yeah, there's Inez.
I'm telling you, I can do more. I've been proving myself to you time and again, haven't I? All I'm asking is a mite of trust. Let me fix my arm, and I'll...
Calm down. You know the risks you enhanced troopers present. My utilizing you at all was a kindness on your behalf.
I'll calm down when you stop bringing your little excuses. How about that?
My, such aggression. You scarcely need add hostility to your list of inadequacies.
Universal equations, ignoring the guiding light.
Ain't so sure you want to work for this imbecile, friend. There's more menial jobs where that came from.
Do try to understand my perspective. You were so lethargic returning, I had you pre-marked as a casualty. Do you know how many forms I've had to fill out on your behalf?
Now hold on. I went into enemy territory crawling with dangerous creatures for you alone to get some dusty report. And you got the audacity to complain about paperwork? If this contract weren't staying my hand, I reckon you'd be answering to it right about now.
Hey! Yeah. Mister, let Inez fix her craft. Then you won't doubt her efficacy ever again.
You mean grant preferential treatment to a subpar contractor? And I suppose the bits for such a procedure shall simply manifest from the ether?
And if I die or leave, How do you reckon failure to retain an enhanced soldier would look to upper management, huh?
Please pay this disgruntled employee no mind. What would she do without Auntie's hand to guide her if she were unemployed? I should think death a preferable alternative.
That's it. I'd rather be a down-and-outer for the rest of my life than crushed under your counterfeit leather boa boot a second longer. I quit!
Good for you, Inez.
It most assuredly is not good for her. This is unheard of, and I might add, you'll not be welcome with an Auntie's choice once more. We'll not take a contract shirker back into our fold.
So you say. But Auntie's choice ain't seen a trooper like me before. You'll regret counting me out. Till then, I hope you choke on your mock apple martinis. And you, I got a proposition for you. Come find me when you're done with this clown.
She will most assuredly regret her decision. Most assuredly. But I suppose that is no longer my concern. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. I can tell you are a person of action, and I need the aid of such a person in Westport. Perhaps you may be willing to work with me? Though, of course, I would care to hear what you wish of Paradise Island first. Best to help another while helping oneself.
I mean, honestly, man, I need to get into the Vox relay.
Ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island. Hardly a place for a stroll. But if you assist me, I promise to get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed. Though I should warn you that if you choose to do so, Commander Carr shall not be pleased and will likely refuse to work with you herself.
Yeah, whatever, man. What's your plan?
Westport is a shell of the bustling town it was prior to the invasion, though a handful of Protectorate Yeasayers still cling to it. My plan requires their conversion.
Yeah, what do you need?
Verily. On to business. I've a kit of supplies to aid you, items to cajole or to dissuade. Sabotage the town or sway the citizenry. The choice is yours. Should pose no trouble for a go-getter like you.
Alright, I'm in.
Excellent. Here's the kit. Advertisement tapes, ambidextrine, assorted stimulants, free samples of Purple Berry Crunch, everything you need to wage war on the undecided mind. With that, I shall mark the locale. Begin with the vigilant Hogarth. Motivate him to depart, and his subjects will trot in file behind him woolly cow-like. Now, I'm sure you've asked yourself, for a task so involved, shall the reward be worthwhile? Well, wonder no longer. For the completion of this deed, I'm prepared to offer you an exact replica of my one-of-a-kind, limited production, gentle person's Oxonian.
So, you're gonna give me a hat? I wouldn't mind being a little bit more fashionable. You're on Milver Street.
Then consider yourself officially deputized in the war to further innovation and the free market. Be forewarned. I can only guess at the needs of the denizens of Westport. You must engage with them, gauge their situation. Only then can you motivate them adequately.
Alright.
All done in there? Was hoping we could chat. Hope that little dust up back there didn't put you off. My contract had me caged, and I was glad to get a few licks in during the jailbreak. Got a proposition. Since I'm newly free-ranged, and you're free-ranged yourself, thinking we ought to team up. You're going places. I want to go too. If you help me fix my graft, you'll retain the services of a fully functioning enhanced soldier. Me. Don't matter what you set your mind to, together we'll be unstoppable. And in time, maybe I'll have earned myself the clout to be welcomed back into Auntie's choice.
You got a deal.
Had a feeling you knew a good offer when you seen it. Once I'm in top form, you'll be pleasantly surprised to see what I'm capable of. Just gotta find out how to get there first. Doc Tinsley worked with Grafts for some time before she came to Fairfield. Damn fine scientist. Reckon we should visit her lab at the edge of town to see if she's got ideas for us.
This much of a crowd's not likely to keep a low profile. Someone ought to head back to mine the ship.
Alright, see you later, robot.
Acknowledged.
After you.
Alright. Better than nature. Alright.
Accept no imitations. The K lets you know it's authentic. Now,
Let's see here. Alright.
Chronic itch.
Surprise, surprise. I'll be right back. Gonna go have a drink, also do the opposite of drink. It's piss. Surprise, surprise.
Mild days. Scrum pox.
Anyway, BRB.
General malaise. Imbalanced humors. Dyspepsia. Oh, and one more thing. Insomnia.
Now, a catchy pitch for Auntie's products you simply can't live without.
Auntie's Choice Chum Bar is a delicious new food-adjacent snack from the maker of meaty roll-ups and Spectrum leavings.
The Chum Bar is made from the finest coagulated slurry of both animal and vegetable byproducts.
Including but not limited to boar's entrails, sprat organs, salt tuna skin, nanner peels, and tobacco husks for the perfect combination of crunchy and chewy.
Try it today.
And buy an extra bar to share with a chum.
Yes, well, enough of that, I suppose.
Now, here's a song to take your mind off your worries. Unless you're being hunted by a pack of raptidons or some such.
Wireless Free Arcadia presents our top requested marketing melody, Borst Rockets by the Herschel Sisters.
Borst Rockets. Borst Rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today. When you miss the call for chow, but you want to eat something now, you'll go for lunch with Borst Rockets. When your tea is getting cream and your winger's out of steam, recharge your toastball crew with Borst Rockets. Borst Rockets. Borst Rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today. Soon. You can save the day with Borst Rockets. When your ship's adrift and lost, and the crew starts drawing lots, why won't your mates when you've got Borst Rockets? Borst Rockets. Borst Rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today. In your pocket and launch your lunch today. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today.
That last selection has been scientifically proven to increase productivity, improve morale, and soothe all manner of mental malady in the listening workforce. At least in the lab. Not responsible for night sweats, abnormal bone growth, or prolonged glossolalia. This is for anyone out there who just lost out on a big promotion. Keep your chin up. Next time.
Shake a tough day that you wanna forget. Wake the next morning, not a trace of regret when you drink Purple Berry Tequila. Make the most of what you are. Take a ride on that purple worm when you drink Purple Berry Tequila.
Deniability for your own whereabouts? Then take a ride on the Purple Bread Worm with Purple Berry Tequila. additives and preservatives, made with 100% real artificial purple coloring, it has a little added kick to get you going in the morning.
Hurry now, don't wait your turn. Just take a ride on the purple worm.
When you drink Purple Berry Tequila.
Yes, yes, it's the only tequila that'll pick you up and never let you down. Try Purple Berry Tequila today.
Shake a tough day that you wanna forget. Wake the next morning, not a trace of regret when you drink Purple Berry Tequila. Make the most of what you are. Take a ride on that purple worm when you drink Purple Berry Tequila.
Sobriety won't make you any smarter.
So have another purple berry. Have another purple berry.
Appreciate you agreeing to help, but the arm's itching something fierce. Ready to do away with it. We ought to head to Doc Tinsley's, quickly if we can. Anyhow, was there something you needed, Commander?
Yeah, before we head there, you want to discuss some personal matters?
How personal are we talking?
What was it like in the Enhanced Soldier Division?
Couldn't say. I was in it all of 2 days before my graft started festering. Before that, I was an infantry medic. Our platoon was one of the first to touch down in Arcadia. I would have continued serving on the front line in an upgraded capacity, but, well, once the state of my graft became apparent, it was decided that parting ways would be best.
Decided by who?
My commanding officer, and the surgeon who performed the operation, I imagine. I wasn't lucid at the time. When I regained consciousness, I saw that my service pistol was gone, and a termination notice was in its place. I put 2 and 2 together. Well, that was a bad morning. Look, I knew dismissal was a possibility when I volunteered for the procedure. A successful graft is a boon, a failed one is a colossal liability. I'm a walking lesson in breakage.
Ooh. Yeah, I should have valued you for who you are, not for what your graft could do.
That's a nice sentiment. Did you pull it directly from a children's serial? Sorry. It's just increasingly clear you've not had many dealings with the corporation or its leaders. This is the way of things in Auntie's Choice. If you can't prove your worth, you're left behind. And that's why I'm here, trying to play catch-up. I miss my platoon. Most of the time. I hope they're holding on okay wherever they are. Huh. If nothing else, they'll have Ortiz to keep up morale. I know the nonstop jokes from that bastard sustained me for weeks. Yeah, he's tough. He'll be all right.
All right. Sounds like you miss him.
Of course I do. Can't help but wonder if I'm missed in return. Anyhow, I would rather return to the matter at hand. No use dwelling on those out of sight and out of mind.
Or the matter about your hand?
Right.
Did you like working under Auntie Cleo's?
Like ain't the word I'd use, even before I was itching to tear up my contract and set it aflame. Auntie gave me autonomy, gave me the choice to do more than just struggle to survive. They treated me better than my last employers did, and despite recent events, I believe in their mission. We can give folk here in Arcadia a better life.
Last employers? I thought you were always one of Auntie's.
What, did you think I was born into it? How else do you grow a corporation to this size without doing outside recruiting? Take a look at what most systems offer, and what Auntie's Choice provides. Do the math. I'm just one of many who welcomed the chance to enlist with open arms.
Was it difficult adjusting a life under new management?
Of course. Going from a life lived in squalor to one that rewards you on merit, it would send anyone's mind spinning. Now, Do I got qualms with Auntie? Sure. But I'll tell you what. When she overthrew those Spacer's Choice bastards in Tau Ceti, my home system, that takeover was the best thing that ever happened to us, even if it took time to see it. But I reckon that's a tale for another day. That all you wanted to discuss, or... Fine by me?
Yeah, well, you mentioned you're from Tau Ceti. What was it like there?
Not great. It was a mining colony under Spacer's Choice. Didn't have much, but my parents worked hard to ensure we had shelter and a warm meal every day. They're good folk. I love them. But I don't think they ever quite grasped how bad things were before Auntie's Choice came. They warned me not to join up, you know. Said we'd all get burned if we put too much stock in the promises of this foreign corporation. But I'd rather take a risk on them than be resigned to how things were.
Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, just how bad was life under Spacer's Choice?
Our colony was isolated, which meant our Spacer's Choice overlords could do as they saw fit. Everyone lived in squalor, save for a select few. We were little more than workhorses. Those of us at the bottom only found joy with our families, our friends. But love alone can't get you through the toughest, darkest winters.
Well, it's been difficult leaving everything behind to come here.
I miss the sunsets, and my folks, though I know they're well taken care of nowadays. But that's about it. Most of my friends joined up when I did, so we took our community with us. Leaving my hometown itself, it was an eager farewell. Though there is one person I keep thinking of. The grandpa who lived next door, Vincent. He used to draw posters and ads for Spacer's Choice. He had style. Of course, that didn't last. Age caught up and his hands started failing him. Couldn't draw, couldn't lift heavy objects, could hardly walk without exerting himself. And in Tau Ceti, if you couldn't work, you didn't get ration cards. We shared what we could with him, of course, but what we got already wasn't much.
What happened to him?
Last day I saw him, he refused the half-salt tuna can I tried to give him. Said it was him lending me his strength. He was gone the next day. We searched all over, then realized he must have wandered off into the wilderness, not wanting to be a burden. We never found him. Can't hardly open a tin without thinking about him now. So if you're wondering why I still hold a candle for Auntie's Choice, after everything, it's because I know had Auntie arrived just 4 months earlier, Vincent might still be alive.
I'm really sorry to hear that, Inez.
It's been years now since I talked about it. He was a good man. He deserved better. So did the rest of us. Anyhow, ain't meaning to talk your ear off.
Oh, please. I like having my ear talked off. Speaking of which...
Sure hope Val isn't missing us something fierce back on the ship. Anyway, need something, Commander?
I just wanted to talk. Didn't realize you were going to care about the robot. Although it does make sense. The robot has been your only friend for 5 years, give or take.
Alright. Oh yeah? What's needling you?
Love to hear more about your family.
My folks shuffled off the motor coil when I was little. Assembly line accident. Got passed between some distant relations for a few years. They tried their best. Weren't cruel or nothing, but life on Triangulum was... tough. And they had their own families to worry about, you know? I didn't like feeling like I was adding to their burden, so I struck out on my own just as soon as I could. And well, you know how that turned out.
You ever miss them?
Yeah. Thoughts crossed my mind over the years. Especially when it was just me and Val. I wish I spent more time with her when I had the chance. No point missing something you're never getting back, though.
We won't be stuck. We won't be stuck in Arcadia forever. Maybe we can go visit them one day.
That's either hope or foolishness, Commander, and I can't tell which. Even if we survive the rift, 10 years is a long time to be gone. No word. They probably figure I'm dead. Void it all. Now you got me thinking about it. How about this? We ever make it out of this system, I'll take you back to Triangulum, make the introductions myself. Deal?
Deal.
Oh yeah. They're gonna get a real charge out of you.
So tell me how you first met DeVries.
She was one of the forward agents who went ahead to assess just how bad Triangulum had gotten. We met while I was in hiding, and I helped her learn the lay of the land, as it were. She was no nonsense. I thought her one of the smartest people I'd ever met. And while she could also be cutting, I felt like I only caught her edge when I deserved it. I liked her. And for some reason, she seemed to take a shine to me. But she wasn't around long. By the time I officially joined up, she'd already moved on to the next mission.
That the last time you saw her before Horizon Point?
Sure was. Kept hoping I might run into her during training. But now I know she was busy turning her coat here in Arcadia.
Well,
I've got time.
You got nothing else. There. Hello, Ethel.
Hello again. Was there something you... Oh, Inez! You look, well, like you could use an ice bath and a cup of newly formulated trip teas. Has something happened?
Something has, all right. I ended my contract effective immediately. Now I'm free to prove myself to everyone in Auntie's Choice. My way.
Well, that's wonderful news. Or is it? I admit I'm still trying to work through what contracts mean hereabouts. But you do appear to be pleased, so I shall be pleased for you.
Yeah, it's good news that Inez is now free to fix her graft. She says you can help.
That is not common knowledge in this town. But since Inez appears to trust you, I suppose I can do the same. Before I began my new illustrious career working with our tame, scarily friends here, I was a researcher in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Oh, I was on the verge of breakthrough when they shut us down. Oh, when I think of the lives I could have reached. But in my current role, I do try to help where I can.
Where my own first aid training can't reach, Doc's got me covered. The graft knocked me on my ass for weeks when I first got it. But she nursed me back to health.
Would if I could have done more.
Well, I can see why Inez trusts you. I think anyone else in Auntie's Choice gives a damn.
Despite your insinuation, there are plenty of good folk around here. But perhaps not many with Doc's particular skill set.
I understand your reservation, but I do care deeply for all my patients. Inez has attested to it. And so can Copernicus here, when he is freshly fed. Where was I? Right. I have a lead, Inez. I've identified 2 viable beasts on this island that you may be compatible with. Though it may not be easy to acquire the suitable specimens. The first candidate is the skeleton crabble. It has a rare form of albinism and was last spotted on the western coast by Protectorate scientists, who, unfortunately, went missing. I happened upon an old report of theirs along with a code used to operate their machinery. If their fate is what I suspect, the code may be of use to you.
I heard rumors of the creature myself. Our skeleton sounds a good bit larger than the average crabble. Meaner and smarter, too.
And the second candidate?
The second candidate is a Raptidon matriarch, the only one of her kind on the island as I understand it. She was last spotted in the crags near the Vox Relay.
Deep in Protectorate territory. This matriarch sure ain't making it easy for us. She'll be more aggressive and more cunning than her smaller kin.
Well... Any ideas for how to kill this matriarch?
When you breach the matriarch's lair, you must rouse her from hibernation. I found pheromones to be quite effective. Inez, I'm certain you know a formula that may suffice.
That I do.
Excellent. It'll be a rather unpleasant wake-up call for the matriarch, so she'll be upon you in moments. I suggest your armaments be at the ready. Then the grafting part is yours.
Alright, kill the creatures, chop off the parts, seems straightforward enough.
Yes, though I would recommend a careful surgical removal of the specimens, please. Now, when you acquire one or both of these parts, return here straight away, and we can begin surgery. Law guide you both out there.
Thanks, I'll take help from, let's go hunting. Alright. Yeah, this will be fun. Ah, back there. Without the grand plan, all that's left is the empty set.
Well, you hate to be proven right. These folk have been dead a while. And that must be the machinery Doc mentioned. Over here, Commander. Huh. Seems this terminal reroutes power to speakers around the cave. They were using sound to lure the Crabbles out. Let's see here. Let's not add generators back on. Power up that phonotron, would you? Should cause enough ruckus to make the skeleton come out and play.
Hey, what am I supposed to do? Just stand around and look pretty?
Well, if the commander's keen to share, you can press the button too. Wouldn't want you feeling left out.
Damn. I'm good though.
Appreciate a little help, Commander.
I would appreciate you not dying immediately. Yeah, load my game. We go again, taking it from the top.
Well, you hate to be proven right. These folks have been dead a while. And that must be the machinery Doc mentioned. Over here, Commander. Huh. Seems this terminal reroutes power to speakers around the cave. They were using sound to lure the Crabbles out. Let's see here. Generators back on. Power up that phonotron, would you? Should cause enough ruckus to make the skeleton come out and play.
And what am I supposed to do? Just stand around and look pretty?
Well, if the commander's keen to share, you can press the button too. Wouldn't want you feeling left out. Armed and ready. Ain't making it easy for us. Watch yourself. Looking a little woozy there, Commander.
Help me end this fight on my feet. Let me know when you needed a stretch.
Okay. You fucked me for the last time, game. Is it not here? Is it in gameplay? No worry. Oh, you fucked me too, inadvertently. That's alright. Ah, okay. That's interesting. So you need companions around to revive you when you go down. Okay, alright. Good to know.
This terminal reroutes power to speakers around
We go again.
the cave. They were using sound to lure the travels out. Let's see.
Oh, come on. Sure, why not? Fuck me, huh?
I'm the one you need to worry about.
Not getting up without help, Commander.
Fuck you, crab. Whatever. I live. Can't kill me. Impossible.
Knew you had my back.
He's down.
No, what? What killed me? Alright. Fine then. Whatever, video game. I'm not even mad. I'm only incredibly upset and pissed off. But I'm not even mad about it. It's fine. I don't even fucking care. I don't even fucking care that I lost in the fucking video game. I don't even fucking care. Alright, we go again. Taking it from the top.
Well, you hate to be proven right. These folk have been dead a while. And that must be the machinery Doc mentioned. Over here, Commander. Huh. Seems this terminal reroutes power to speakers around the cave. They were using sound to lure the Crabbles out. Let's see here. Generator's back on. Power up that phonotron, would you? Should cause enough ruckus to make the skeleton come out and play.
Hey, what am I supposed to do? Just stand around and look pretty?
Well, if the commander's keen to share, you can press the button too. Wouldn't want you feeling left out. Liquidate 'em! Making it easy for us. Watch yourself.
Fuck you, man. Oh, I had it, man. That was it. That was it. I had it. Oh. Alright, alright.
Huh. Seems this terminal reroutes power to speakers around the cave. They were using sound to lure the Crabbles out.
Come on, I got it. I got it. I'm having fun, man. Yeah, fine.
Get the word in, I'll take care of him, Commander. That's the one you need to worry about. You lot couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter.
Oh shit, you killed the skeleton crab? Good going.
Knew you had my back.
Look alive, Commander.
Fuck off.
Regular duck fire.
Ultron was effective. Now we just need a specimen. Like pincers, they can be a little feisty even after death.
I mean, it's not a big deal or nothing, but I am going to be incredibly pissed if I'm not able to get the loot from this guy because the game glitched out.
There's a beast out there just waiting to yield up its vitals to a grafting table. I'd like to begin the hunt soon, if it's all the same to you.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I can't fast travel now. Cool, thanks game. Appreciate it. No, it's awesome, man. I love how you fucked up the game and it doesn't work, and now you're pissing me off about it. That's sick, man. Fucking right on. Fucking really appreciate it. Now, if you have decided to not be a little fucking bitch anymore, video game, and you could fucking give me the fucking thing I need to fucking progress.
Mind bringing it over here so I can take a gander?
Yeah, I don't know. Does the game mind functioning? Okay, cool.
Muscular reticulation's still intact. Cartilaginous integrity mostly sound. A good clean cut. And the pincer's still sharp. Yeah, this'll do just fine. Shame about all the scientists, though. I was hoping this wouldn't be too steep a price.
Well... Will you replace the little hand on your back with this pincer, or...?
Well, I sure ain't gonna fry up the claw and serve it with tarmac and cheese.
Fuck, that would be so
This little hand
good.
has been poisoning me for a spell, remember? I'm hoping it'll be a salve, as Doc suspects it might be. But seeing it now, I'd reckon there are some other ways I might use it to my advantage. If you still got some hunting you, that Raptidon matriarch's on the loose. Her den's not far from the Vox Relay up north. Elsewise, we head back to Fairfield and speak to Doc Tinsley.
Alright. I'm keen to see this matriarch.
North it is. After you.
I already killed the fucking crab. I can kill the fucking rat.
Our enemies envy our prosperity, distort our sense of community.
Hey, also, it's nice to have this double jump, because that was something that was in the first game, and this whole time I've been playing the game, I'm like, man, where's my fucking dodge? Because that's what it's called in the first game, it was dodge. Which, like, I will say, it's kind of interesting that they went with the more simplified route of building a character in this game than with, The Outer Worlds 1, where it's like, I don't know, I kind of like being like, hey, you get 15 points, and you put as many points as you want into whatever skills. I don't know, I always kind of like that sort of thing. But it might just be me. Alright. Fine. Whatever. I probably don't even need that stuff anyway. I don't even care what it is. So yeah, what are the stats I need to open up these fuck-ass doors? Engineering. Engineering, like, this island seems to be like, hey, fuck you, you don't have engineering, eat shit. But it's like, I don't know, man, I'm not gonna invest in the engineering. I'm not doing it, fuck off.
Figured this ship would have departed by now. You know how Sentinels are. They take their time with traitors and instigators.
Aggressors in range.
Alright, freedom.
A lot of protectorate strung up there. Dead or dying slow. What in the void's going on here?
Oh, these damned bodies. Why can't we just bury the lot of them? I politely request you cease defiling the corpses of our fallen brethren. Area's off limits.
No, actually, I'm cool to do all this stuff because...
Theoretically, it shall take me 4 hours to hang 8 bodies. But Montelli killed 6 more yesterday, and my shift only goes for 3 more hours. Sovereign's mercy. I fear hanging all these corpses is beyond my capabilities, and I certainly need no distractions. What is it you want? Is that you there? Why do you have an Auntie's Choice abomination in tow?
Careful now. You're speaking to a soldier who could put one between your eyes at 100 paces back. Lucky for you, I'm here in good faith.
Ugh, no matter. I cannot afford to worry over you. I have a grave number of bodies to hang and not enough time to hang them. Now, what is it that you want?
Hey, by the authority of Hogarth's writ of conscription, you report to me. Now let me pass.
Vigilant Hogarth sent you? I wish I could help, but he's been named a traitor. These credentials might as well be stained in protectorate blood. That being said, I am from Westport. If Hogarth trusts you, let's just say I'm willing to listen. The Brigadier sees enemies everywhere, sappers in every shadow. Approaching him under questionable license is to risk being shot. It's too dangerous for us both.
So, you said yourself, Hogarth trustworthy, and his orders are valid. Please let me in.
While it pains me to act in what might be contrary to the Brigadier's personal conviction, I do believe the Sovereign would expect me to honor the Vigilance Station. Still, I can't simply have you saunter through the gates. It would cause a terrible stir. Though there must be a way. The gibbets. There is little view of who's within them, so I can use them to haul you into the station without notice. I won't lock them, so you can free yourself once inside.
Well, yeah, before we go, though, you know an Augustine DeVries? I think she worked there?
I remember her. She and I occasionally met to take pot shots at the local crabber population. She worked on the command floor. There's a chance she lingers, quietly continuing her work. Or she could be dead. Regardless, it has been quite some time since I saw her.
Well, I suppose we best get on with it.
Allow me to open them for you and your companions. Getting folks inside can be a little tricky, and try not to move much or they'll start swinging something fierce.
Can't believe that actually worked.
Of course it did.
This cannot be happening. Not again.
Aw, hey Corbin.
Come,
You miss
quickly.
me?
We must all bear witness.
Technicians
okay.
Acna and Gastrell. You stand accused of manufacturing a fatal flaw in one of our valued dragoons. Have you any last words to express your shame?
Hey man, what's that? You're talking really quietly. I need you to pick it up a little bit.
At last, the truth alights. I hope this belated confession unburdens your conscience, though it will do nothing to commute your sentence. On the charges of sabotage and treason most contemptible, I find you both guilty.
No, please! This is all a misunderstanding! We're loyal!
More loyal subjects executed. And valued technicians, no less. I cannot see how reducing our own manpower guides us down a path to victory. Wait. I recognize you. From Horizon Point. Yes, just outside the skip labs before the incident. We helped one another, didn't we? You with my record and I with the bridge. Please tell me you were not responsible for all the evil that transpired afterward.
Yeah, no, man. I'm here on behalf of Vigilant Hogarth to help you overthrow Montelli.
Others named Hogarth a traitor, but I never believed it. If anything, Montelli is inflicting more injury to the Protectorate right now than the whole of what Hogarth is accused of. In any case, the writ all but obliges me to aid you. Perhaps now we can put an end to all of this lunacy. If I can just speak with Montelli, maybe I can persuade him to stand down. Go to his terminal. Search for any information on it that may be deployed against him. Also, while you're there, notify High Command that I'm taking control of the station.
Look, Hogarth warned me you want to try that. He thinks it's a bad idea.
I'll admit there's some risk in having my actions misinterpreted. I could be named a traitor, as Vigilant Hogarth was. Or sent to mental refreshment. No. Surely High Command will understand the need for this transfer of power. What I do now, I do for the Protectorate, not myself. Besides, Montelli is not merely my superior. He's also an old friend. I must make some attempt to get through to him. Remind him of what true service to the Protectorate means.
Yeah, listen, I know you have your doubts about the Protectorate. Montelli will just use that against you.
That's not... I'm not... How did you... By the Matriarch. If I'm so transparent to a stranger, Montelli will surely perceive the same weaknesses in my character. Much as I prefer a peaceable solution, you're right. The Protectorate would be made stronger by his... passage. If he cannot serve as a general, he may yet serve as an example. It would still be best to investigate Montelli's terminal for anything that might unsettle or unbalance him before our confrontation.
Alright, good idea. I'll look for it.
You will need your own access card to get upstairs. Blank keycards can often be found in the contraband room, and there's a terminal for encoding access in the security office. Head through the door to the right and continue down the hall. You should find your way without much trouble. Oh, but mind the guards. They'll still attack you on sight. I will join you as soon as you go to confront Montelli. In the meantime, I'll gather what weapons and allies I can.
All right.
Now's not really the time for a chat. You need something?
We pulled a good harvest. Doc Tinsley's going to be pleased. But if we could hunt for the other beast before bringing this specimen back to her, I'd be much obliged.
Did you hear Montelli lock the thrusters?
I heard nothing. Neither did you.
But if the box relay launches, we won't be able to change its trajectory. It could land on one of our towns.
Hostile ahead. What's the plate?
Brigadier?
No, of course not.
Good. I was sure I misunderstood you.
At all times.
There's scrutiny.
Let me
Alright.
How are you still upright?
God damn, holy shit. Nope. Didn't mean to go all the way back here.
Don't worry about the rift. It's not supposed to gobble up Arcadia for years, and I'm sure something else will kill you way before then.
Well, thanks. Okay, can't go that way. So I have to go this way.
Did you hear Montelli lock the thrusters?
I heard nothing, and neither did you.
But if the box relay launches, we won't be able to change its trajectory. It could land on one of our towns.
Are you questioning the actions of our brigadier?
No, of course not.
Good. I was sure I misunderstood you.
It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times.
Oh, look at me. Stealthy as can be. Look, man, you don't see nothing. You don't see
right.
me.
Calling
Don't
it
worry
quits.
about it. Just calm down.
What? Right. Back to it. Huh. Some malingerer, no doubt. Red
Ah.
Back to it.
Whoa, hey, relax over there, man.
Remain vigilant.
Oh, shit. Alright then, fair enough, fair enough. Should have blasted him with a shotgun. Ah. Zip zap, little sprat. Please find all the bodies. I don't really care. Well, don't have that ability.
Walk on over there, huh?
God damn, this place is really strong for me. Is there a save I have that's like outside of this area? Where is this save? It is yeah, it's right here. Am I able to, like, say, leave and come back? Seems like I am. Yeah, no, should probably just get back inside. Alright. Well. Let's try that one.
Here at the end of it all, it was worth it. No hesitation, no indecision. Taking my final breath in the name of it. My sacrifice for the matriarch's vision. Embracing mortality tests my morality. Sure, the paradigm's planned without pause. It's an honor and a gift when I'd wish for all who live. It's a privilege to die for the cause. And when I soon slip away, I'll be peaceful. Thoughts of my neighbors safe at home grinning. They will remember how I reported them tirelessly through to my last days and from the beginning. Knowing my heart, my brain, and consistency serve the paradigm's plan without pause. It's an honor and a gift, what I'd wish for all who live. It's a privilege to die for the cause. Finally, I fulfill my purpose in life, a glorious death. Blown up by a mine. A fine way to go among many ways to die. Electroshocked, plasma smelted, cyranium gassed, goo pelted, minced, cubed, irradiated, blunt force trauma, decapitated. List of life-giving opportunities goes on and on. Oh, nearly forgot. Eaten by enemy raptidon. And my heart, it beats till it slows. But I know every breath and every smile, every step in every mile, contributed to something beautiful. The paradigm as a whole. It's an honor and a gift when I'd wish for all who live. It's a privilege to die for the cause.
Prudence dictates, sit back and leave the thinking to us. This is everyone's neighbor Prudence on Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Special update. Everything has been found to be splendid. Everyone grateful and content. Sleep soundly, knowing you are safe at all times from malingerers of our fair Eden. Even our most capable defenders are well defended. Consider our Arbiter training facility, east of Fairfield, near the Broken Spire. It is impervious to infiltration thanks to its unflagging automechanical guardians. Only the most incautious base individualists would dare set foot within sensor range. Let them. Prudence dictates those who live solely for themselves die alone, also painfully and bullet-riddled.
Well then, moving on.
As Eden offers a plenitude of natural resources, our station presents a profusion of pleasing melodies, like this one.
victory beyond the vanquished foe. No greater luxury could any subject know than giving tenderly of body, blood, and bone to Arcadia, our nation's strongest stone. Gloria, Arcadia, our colony, our home, such comfortable plenty for each of us to own. Oh, Gloria, Arcadia, never be outshone. Our colony, Arcadia, our home. No worldly misery compares to mystery known. Such opportunity for those who would atone, perishing selflessly without complaint or groan, for Arcadia, our nation's strongest stone. Gloria, Arcadia, our colony, our home, such comfortable plenty for each of us to own. Oh, Gloria, Arcadia, never be outshone. Our colony, Arcadia, our home. Defeat duplicity, cut the weeds that grow. In thought or deed, the least seditious tone. Reporting is so neighborly, suspicion rightly sown. This paradigm we serve
Baba.
supplies all we
Baba. Ah! Sorry, I'm freaking out. Don't mind me. I'm just freaking the fuck out. Ugh. Oh. I don't know. I'm at the point where I'm like pretty drunk, and I don't know if anyone else gets this way, but when I get really drunk, I just want to like sink my teeth into something, you know? Like, no offense to you, I'm sure you're like cool or whatever, but if you were like a human person in front of me right now, I would have to resist the temptation to like just take my teeth and bite your fucking neck. And to be clear, not in like a sexy way, not in like a hickey or whatever. Like, no, I mean, I want to sink my teeth into your flesh and feast upon your blood. Like, it's just my natural inclination. Ugh. Alright, okay. I just gotta fucking look for, like, the secret. I'm sure there's, like, a hidden path around these parts.
Each steak comes from his private stock of woolly cows, who are fed the highest quality grain and sung soothing lullabies in euphonious whispers.
Hey now.
Hey now.
I think we walk on over there.
Fucking fuck you, asshole. Damn it. Oh, I would have had it. I would have fucking had it too. Had this fucker not fucking looked over in my general direction. You fuck. Motherfucker. God damn it. Shit, man. Alright. I know, other than like my wanton bloodlust, I don't really have anything else like on the mind, you know? I just kind of want to bite into something and feel its flesh and meat and blood all come like gushing out. But other than that, I'm doing good. I'm chilling. Oh man. I will say, it's like, I don't know, man. I could always hit you with some more dispatch discourse because I opened up my fucking phone for like 5 seconds. After I left to go take a piss, that's where I left. Or that's why I left. Just BT dubs. But
Another beauteous melody granted by the grace of the sovereign.
whew, that was one bitter beer, man. Good thing I have this, which is a Diet Dr. Pepper. I don't even really like Dr. Pepper, but it's like the one thing that's available in my house. Alright. Okay. I think I can manage this. Gotta wait for that prick to do that. And literally all I do.
Help you with something?
I'm not saying that like Dr. Pepper is bad or anything. It's not my favorite. I'm dead. Okay, so I literally can't fight these guys. It's impossible for me to do so. Ugh.
Why worry about the rift? It's not supposed to gobble up Arcadia for years, and
Yeah,
sure
shut up, man.
something
Fucking
else will
bring up
kill
the
you
menu. I don't
way
fucking
before that.
care. I didn't mean to go to the main menu anyway. Fucked up there. Oh, but yeah, no, I was gonna say that I do like Diet Dr. Pepper. Like, of all the diet sodas, it's like, I'm like, I'll take a Diet Dr. Pepper. Because it's still got some pretty good fucking flavor to it. I will say. I say this as a noted, like, not particular Dr. Pepper enjoyer.
Quick once over.
I don't know. My favorite soda of all time is probably like a bit embarrassing. Because it's either Cheerwine, because I fucking love Cheerwine. But if not Cheerwine, then probably Pepsi with real sugar. Those are my two favorite sodas. Fuck, man. You are fucking with me, video game. They had this same shit for the first game. Like, hey, Obsidian, you guys are great or whatever. You know, I think you guys are cool, whatever. Who's the fucking piece of shit motherfucker, goddamn son of a bitch, at your fucking studio who's like, yeah. On consoles, when players die, they want to be hovering over the main menu option, right? That's what they want. No, man. What am I, fucking stupid like you? No offense. But it's like, I want to fucking continue, man. When I fucking fail, you know what I do? I fucking pull up my goddamn boot straps and fucking prevent myself from hanging myself with them. And then I fucking try again, man.
Armed and ready.
I wish that the game wasn't like this. Ugh. Also, are you saying you've never heard of Cheerwine? Because that is fair enough. It's a regional soda to particularly the southern United States. Like, I forget if it started in North or South Carolina, but it started in one of the Carolinas. Like, you'll see it. I never had it until I moved to North Carolina. And then I had it, I'm like, damn, this is the shit. Although I'm sure most people would try it and be like, yeah, it's a little too sweet for me. There's a little too much red 40 in it that's killing me and poisoning me slowly but surely. And I'm like, that's the best part, man. It's funny how delayed the chat messages are. Because it's like I'm getting a whoa, calm down, buddy. Right now. That's when I just read the message. Whoa, calm down, buddy. And hey, I'm calm. I'm cool as a cucumber, man. Shove a cucumber up my ass. You won't even be able to tell the difference between my cucumberless ass and a cucumbered ass.
Back to it. Sort of peculiar. Aborting search. What is that?
But what? No, nobody see it.
Right. Back to it. They never questioned, never doubted. Theirs never lacked. Hey.
Oh, YouTube never changed. Who saw me and how did you see me? Anyway. Close. I'm not even here, man. Nobody's even here. Like, I don't even gotta worry about nothing. YouTube, like, what are we doing here? It's called dark humor, buddy. Get used to it.
What are they up to?
I was wondering what the I was wondering what the thing you were freaking out about was, but like, it's also a pun off of encumbered, you know, cucumbered, you know. But it's all right. I don't expect the finer points of my esoteric puns to reach the wide masses. Messages. All credential requests. Access clearance protocols. Put these in there. There we go. Now I'm credented. Hey, there we go. I'm now finally able to pull up my chat. Sorry, I'm still dying over the, like, dude, what? Oh my god! A guy on the internet is crass? It is not a fucking Skyrim reference. But yeah, sure, it's a Skyrim reference. Let's go with that. It's a word. It's a common thing in RPGs. Whenever you have too much shit in your inventory, it's like, ooh, sorry, you're encumbered and you're not able to fast travel, buckaroo. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? I bought this game for money and now it won't let me fucking fast travel at will? It's fucked up, man. Can't be doing that legally anyway. Alright.
Even our most are well defended. Consider our arbiter training facility.
Alright, I think I'm gonna have to kill this guy.
It is impervious to
Guns locked and loose.
Oh, come on. You're fucking with me. You're fucking me in one of my many holes. I don't want to be fucked in any of my holes, man. At least not while live streaming. My oh my. Am I a pro at this? Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Okay. That's fine. I love losing in video games. That's why I play them after all, you know? I'm so used to winning in real life that I need some sort of thing to make me lose, finally. Hey man, I was pouring myself a drink. Alright, alright. It's all good. I quite literally don't mind.
Wait for it, it's through!
Back in business.
Ba, 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 ba. Is there really no alternative way out of here? I'm guessing not. Okay, so first you eat, and then you save, just to have a little bit of convenience on your side. Nobody's here. Are you gonna turn around, man? Because look, man, I don't mind blowing you from the front, but I'd rather get you from the back, if you know what I'm saying. I mean, alright, we're gonna call you Protector, Dickless. Since, you know, you're not a dick anymore.
On your command.
Commander, you're bleeding.
Out, Commander.
Ah. I was close. I'm getting closer. Am I a fucking failure, pathetic piece of shit? Of course I am. I'm a gamer. But you know what? You know what? I'm not gonna let that stop me.
End this fight on my feet.
On your... Over here! Free hole in the head! Help me out! How are you still upright over there?
Back in business.
Alright. What do you know? All I need to do is believe in myself.
Social guidance and
Moment for another golden bestowment.
my devoted subjects. Hear me as I pontificate on the topic of corporatist invaders. That scourge of self-indulgers who would push their unwholesome byproducts on Arcadia. Their presence is no cause for disquieting thoughts. This desperate invasion only demonstrates the perfection of our system. They believe in nothing, but want everything, while we believe in much, yet want for nothing. Let them envy our contentment and leave as they came, empty-handed and empty-hearted.
Now, sworn duty to our idyllic.
Trigger finger's still tight! Guns cocked and low, nothing in range. Thinking they're out of range. Gotta scoop
They're right there. Just shoot them.
You might could hit the broad side of a freighter. I'm getting up without help, Commander. Knew you had my back.
fun stuff. Take that. What's here? Personal messages. Blah, 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 blah. Aw, look at that. Okay, there we go. Now I'm good. See, all I needed was just a bit of nicotine. This one bitter fucking beer, man. To be fair, it's an IPA, but sometimes this IPA is like really sweet, sometimes it's really bitter. This time it is fucking bitter, man. Alright, down I go.
I go. Can I remain unsullied under the command of a rambling, nonsensical persecutor?
Based on a schematic devised in a single afternoon
Howdy.
by the sovereign.
Oh, hello there. You seem to have caught me at a most inopportune time. Was just, patrolling the sewers. Monitoring for suspicious activity. Now, I must kindly ask that you vacate the vicinity. Your presence here is proving distracting, to put it mildly.
Well, what are you doing in the sewage system?
Only patrolling one of the most vulnerable parts of the station. Yes, that's it. Very specialized work. Discreet, confidential. You'd never comprehend the value of this task.
Well, I don't work here. I'm with the Earth Directorate.
The what? Word of the wise. A protectorate station is hardly the place to be making light of one's affiliations. Brigadier Montelli would be ecstatic to hear you spout such humorous quips. You'd be labeled a heretic. But I'm sure he'd chuckle as you swung from the gallows.
I wasn't joking. I'm a trained agent.
Forgive my unease. I thought Montelli sent you to see to my execution, or some other absurdity. I don't know what's going on here. The station's changed. It's become a damn charnel house, stained with the blood of my brothers and sisters. I don't know what to do. I just don't wish to die. I can't...
Hey, you can always try leaving through the sewers, save yourself from what's happening here.
That'd be a fine idea. If only there weren't a group of starving raptidons that saw fit to make a den so close to the grate.
Yeah, play it safe and bide your time here.
Of course. You're right. The Protectorate have never led me astray, and Montelli must have his reasons. I shall return as soon as I am able. Thank you for your assistance. I wish you the best in your endeavors. May we cross paths again someday.
Well, I wasn't really expecting that, but... Alright. Do I want to go to the Raptidon Den? I don't think I want to right now. I really thought that was going to lead me to the place where I want to go, but apparently not. Map me. So I'm here.
Stomping out ideas, reporting on your peers, support the sovereign vision, no need for your decision. And so we're finally come free, and we're feeling proud. Now that we control the East, it comes aloud.
The Vox Armory key.
Bubbling along, even if we've got nothing to say. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. Each one
Oh. Yeah. Alright. Dead as dicks. As it goes. Whoa. Okay.
Got my lamps on a hot.
Now let's admire these commendable comestibles.
The paradigm is the quintessential means to maintain our perfect society on Eden. Each of us must do all we can to ensure it operates flawlessly. Staying healthy is one of our greatest commitments.
That was
So
certainly
try
asinine.
Eden's Bounty Ambrosial Biscuits, the pinnacle of protectorate food science, brimming with advanced nutrients and high moral fiber. A delight, as flavorsome as it is conscientious. How would your neighbor feel if they knew you weren't eating a balanced diet? Why, just ask everyone's neighbor, Prudence.
Prudence dictates you eat them.
Eden's Bounty Ambrosial Biscuits. Now due to continued research in an even wider array of unique and delicious flavors, like patience fruit, somber duty melon surprise,
But the loan that you request includes compound interest in addition to my standard service fees. Oh, I am the uncomplicated loner. And my terms are quite straightforward.
We should keep moving, Commander. All right, but we best do this quick.
Though my deals aren't quid pro quo and my interest rates aren't low, I'll be keeping track till you pay back every single bit you owe. 'Cause I am the uncomplicated loner.
At the junction of opportunity and runaway gumption, you'll purchase free Arcadia, featuring product advertisements specifically tailored to free-thinking individuals.
Oh, hold up.
Underlings,
When the fuck did that happen?
Cleo needs to spark some combustion under a few listless posteriors. Listen in dreadful anticipation to my latest demotions report, starting with Aster Fiskwich, senior copywriter in invasive marketing, whose sloganeering was a bit too Tausetti for the vibrant Arcadian market. You've gone stale, Aster. We can't exactly skip drive you back home, so you're demoted to Assistant VP of Vending Stock. Let's see if you can keep the Sprat crisps fresher than your advertising copy. Next, Russell Crocker in Morale Management. Dress codes for everyone's benefit, Russ. No shoes, no smock, no whole-side office with an Elysium view. Wear something nice and solvent-proof for your new role as executive drainage.
Appears our good brigadier is being guided by someone else's hand. You wager that influence is what pushed him over the edge?
Could be, could be. Now's not really the time for a chat. You need something?
I'd like to highlight Assistant Waste Disposal Officer Potter Flanderbilt for a...
Admittedly, yes, but those were my... What now? Ah, an intruder. Of course.
I was warned the paradigm would test me, and here you have arrived. And Corbin. By your presence, am I to understand that you've turned renegade as well? Of all the serpents writhing beneath my boot, you were the last I expected to strike at me.
The only renegade here is you, Umberto. You forced my hand through your paranoia and cruelty.
I'm killing traitors, seditionists. I am purging our prized garden of chokeweed and all manner of slithering things. My methods may seem callous, but a swift response to treason is necessary to prevent this crisis from worsening.
Crisis? Are you talking about the War of Anti-Choice?
Anti's choice? Bah! The invaders are vacuous opportunists dead from the collar up. They would not have found purchase here if not for the festering rot already in our soil.
Festering rot? Hell of a way to speak of your own forces, Brigadier.
Or perhaps your Anti's choice simply lacks the standards to separate out mediocrity. Nevertheless, I am not afraid to speak what's true. Our great protectorate has lost its way. Years of comfort and plenty without stricter enforcement have softened us, made us weak, undisciplined. If only the Sovereign heeded his consul's wisdom, he could restore the protectorate's honor, instead of shaming his forebears by leaving such a grave task to others like myself.
Yeah, I see no honor here, only a madman's empty justifications for violence.
My vision was once as clouded as yours, but I see through the vapor and miasma now, to the truth of what must be done to render our mightiness anew.
It's as I feared. You really have gone beyond the reach of all reason and honor.
Was that still in question?
It was a lingering hope, nothing more. I don't suppose you have anything more to add, something that might further our purpose? Now would be the time to deploy it.
Yeah, okay. You're a puppet, Montelli, doing someone else's dirty work. You know it, too, don't you?
Enough! Silence your disparaging tongue. Better yet, I will do it myself.
Alright. Give it another go. I believe in miracles.
I'll take care of him, Commander. Sorry, ain't ready yet. Hey, got a distraction for you.
Away! Driving onward!
Treachery! Not getting up without help, Commander!
Move forward!
Damn. One tough fucking game. Alright, alright.
Stand me back up!
I am, oddly enough, getting closer every time.
Looking a little woozy there, Commander. Anyone else here a medic?
Give the order and I'll take care of him, Commander. Advance! Revolve the head! Come at it! Eliminate it! Help me out!
Dude, why is this entire area fucking electrified, man? That's what I really want to know. I'm just really fucking curious.
I trust the dusty streets, inescapable advertising, and high-strung citizenry live up to your expectations of an Auntie's Choice Company town?
No, it fucking sucks dick, man. Or it eats pussy. Whatever. I don't know. Whichever you find to be more insulting. Yeah. Okay, fuck you too, video game. I don't like you either. It's cool. Whatever. I don't even fucking care. I don't even fucking care that I died. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. No, yeah, fucking awesome. Cool. Fucking right on, man. Fucking hell in a damn handbasket. Fucking right on. Okay. Here's the game plan. Just sit here, toss throwing grenades at this guy. None of them do anything because this game fucking sucks. And then you try it again. You take it from the top. Alright, yeah, cool. Cool. Creatures are deal a particular damage type and immune to the type themselves. Good for them.
Grenade! Away! I'm the one you need to worry about.
Time for you to burn, infiltrator!
Lights flashing before my eyes, Commander. Revive me.
Okay.
Relinquishing grenade! The Protectorate endures forever,
Help me end this fight on my feet. That hits me. I hate to ask for help, but help?
Say it, treachery!
You have my back.
The Earth Directive found a flaw in you. Reckless leadership. So, your leadership techniques leave a bit to be desired, with your companions often finding themselves in harm's way. You are no longer able to revive your companions in combat, but whenever one does go down, your other companion will get a boost. They're fully healed and immediately fill their companion ability meter. Nah, I don't think so. Look, man, I accidentally stumbled into the main quest and I got here and the shit's too hard for me, okay? You can't be like, hey, you're a fuck up and you don't care about your team. No, man, I care about them. I literally can't do anything for them. I'm barely fucking surviving. There we go. But hey, at least we made it. It's all good now.
Finally, the control room. The Vrees must have left some evidence behind. Let's poke around.
Yeah, is Corbin fucking dead? Because he was there. You're not Corbin, you're not Corbin. Where's Corbin? I don't see his corpse anywhere in particular, but I have a feeling he's dead. Oh well. Damn, don't have enough hack. Come on, man, I'm hacky. Let me hack. So hey, how about that bad food, huh? Not as good as good food, eh? Yeah, I'm relatable. Suspicious chocolate bar. Something about this bar of white chocolate yummy seems out of place. De Vries does not strike you as a patron of the confectionery arts. You peel the wrapper back and find a keycard bearing the sigil of the Earth Directorate. Shame. You could use some chocolate right about now, but a keycard will do in a pinch. Looks as though it could be inserted into a terminal. Alright, right on.
Hey, Commander. Ain't that the symbol for Earth Directorate Special Operations? Must have been left by De Vries.
Yeah.
I don't know who you are or how you accessed my private terminal, but it won't do for prying eyes to have evidence of my activities. I've triggered the Vox Relay failsafe ejection routine. But worry not. After launching, the station will take several minutes to achieve its pre-programmed self-destruct altitude, so you'll have plenty of time to enjoy the ride before your death.
Oh, that's good.
We gotta do something. If the Vox crashes into Fairfield, it'll kill a whole lot of my people and innocent civilians. Use the control panel. Do the right thing.
Yeah, I'm not letting anything bad happen to Fairfield. Trust me.
It's a relief to hear you say so. Go on then, Commander. We're short on time as it is.
Yeah, don't fucking interrupt me. I'm panicking. Damn, no elevator music? 0 out of 10. Garbage game.
Quick.
Was I supposed to use the control panel before I left? Yep, I think I was.
I begged you, Commander. I begged you to direct the relay away from Fairfield. Now, everyone's dead. Don't you even feel bad about what you've done? Do you feel anything at all?
I feel fucking great. Oh, it's indescribable.
You're sick. Knew it was a mistake running with you. I don't ever want to see you again.
Alright, fair enough. Okay, well. I didn't know, man. I didn't know. Yeah, so let's load this one.
Hey, Commander. Ain't that the symbol for Earth Directorate Special Operations? Must have been left by De Vries.
I don't know who you are. I've triggered, so you'll have to...
We gotta do something. If the Vox crashes into Fairfield, it'll kill a whole lot of my people and innocent civilians. Use the control panel. Do the right thing.
Okay, and what is that exactly is the right thing?
You know damn well it isn't helping the Protectorate kill a number of us when we aren't even in the fight. Aim it elsewhere on the island. Fire it into space. I don't care, so long as you don't doom everybody in Fairfield for nothing.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I'm not interested in committing war crimes. Fairfield would be safe.
It's a relief to hear you say so. Go on then, Commander. We're short on time as it is.
Okay, so I think I'm supposed to hit this. And, shit. Okay. Well, I can't... Oh, shit. Oh, no. Well, I didn't want to do that. Alright, well, not like I can do much else. Damn. Well, alright. I've permanently fucked this playthrough. This is fucked up, man. Really making me choose between, like, a fucking murder of one town or a murder of another town. Alright, well, do you mind if I try to see if I can load a save where I don't have to decide between killing an entire town or the other entire town? Alright.
Hey, Commander. Ain't that the symbol for Earth Directorate Special Operations? Must have been left by debris.
Yeah, it seems so. Yeah, I'm kind of fucked. I have no other recourse here. So that's nice. Alright. Well, at least I got something.
Ready to wait. On your command. I'm the one you need to worry about. You might couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter. Not walking this long. Stand me back up. Charging boat.
Fuck. This is stupid.
Let me know when you needed a strike. The tip me in. Help me out.
Looking a little woozy there, Commander.
Looks like a fight. Somebody could hit the broadside of a freighter. Over here. Free hole in the head.
That one was requested by the console for everyone's neighbor Prudence. How neighborly of him.
Long ago, the matriarch devised the paradigm plan to support a bounteous life for all Protectorate subjects. From the tender filet in your latest meal, down to this exquisite next song.
All systems.
Invader New.
Looking a mite marginal, Commander.
Every cause is a call, and every subject a glorious vow.
Looking pretty skeeved, Commander.
Get the signal.
All Protectorate subjects, from the tender fillet in your latest meal, down to this exquisite next song.
Aggressors here.
Arms and ready. All Protectorate subjects, from the tender fillet in your latest meal, down to this exquisite next song.
Got eyes on some no good.
Alright, this fucking one guy is the fucking piece of shit that is fucking me over. It's just fucking big gun fucking piece of shit man. If I can just deal with big gun piece of shit man, I'll be fucking good. But until I deal with big gun piece of shit man, I'm fucked. Like every time this motherfucker sees me for a fraction of a fucking millisecond, my ass is fucking grass. I'm fucking dead as dicks and fucking gone into the beyond realm, man. Because, like, Hammer Boy, I can handle. I can kill Hammer Boy. I just can't kill piece of shit, fuck off, big gun, fucking little dick, piece of shit, pussy boy. It just is fucking pussy boy is the only one who's standing in the way between me and victory. So I think that's kind of cool. Good for pussy boy, I guess. Glad he's a real pussy, but you know what, man? You're fucking me over.
Coming up on some foes. take care of him, Commander.
Give me up. I do it for you. No refuge granted. We'll put them down to main deck in business.
Not getting up without help, Commander.
Fulfilling your protectorate duty shouldn't get in the way of 3 nourishful
I'm warning
meals a
you,
day.
I am
Seek
armed.
instant sustenance with Prestige Borscht Loaf. Only the purest natural ingredients, congealed into an appealing loaf shape.
Giving chase!
So it's ready to eat, with or without heat. Prestige Borscht Loaf. It's contentment.
Strange state of affairs.
I'm the one you need to worry about.
Because our way is superior to others.
I'm the Santa Claus. I'm really not supposed to. It seems my stars like
If I go, can I remain unsullied under the command of a rambling, nonsensical persecutor?
you're a good citizen.
Commander, this has got to be where the matriarch is. We ought to look for her.
Oh, you mean her? No, okay, that's not her. She's got to be around here somewhere.
As one big family, we're up to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. I feel so much lighter. I
Yeah, hold on. What was the skill check I needed to redirect the motherfucking piece of shit thing?
you know exactly what to do. You're a good citizen, join the queue. Back your backs, you know what we should do. We're up to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. Be fun and worry-free, as one big family. We're up to be refreshed.
Okay, I needed more hack. So I can just put all my points into hack, and now I don't have to worry about it. Now only problem is I have to deal with these fucking monsters. But hey, I'll do it. I'll manage.
Stomping out ideas, reporting on your peers, support the sovereign's vision, no need for your decision. And so we're finally thought free, and we're feeling proud, now that we can boldly speak, say thoughts aloud. Blissfully empty, da-da-do-da-day, bumbling along, even if we've got nothing to say. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. We thought we were free. One family, we're off to be refreshed. Let's have a fight! We're off to be refreshed. vision, no indecision. Taking my final breath in the name
Back in
of
business.
my sacrifice for the matrix.
Yep. Meteorite's here, all right? But let me handle this.
It's an honor. To die for the cause.
Liquidate them.
When I soon slip away, I'll be peaceful. Caught how I reported them tirelessly through to my last days and from the beginning. Knowing my heart, my brain, and consistency, serve the paradigm's plan without pause. It's an honor and a gift.
Keep howling. We're coming for you.
It's a privilege to die for the cause. Finally, I fulfill my purpose in life. A glorious.
Matriarch's here, all right? Let's put our heads together. See these half-eaten remains? They're a sign. Matriarchs lose their appetite when they're on the verge of going into a state of torpor. She'll have retreated into hiding to conserve her energy. But I got one way to get her attention.
I'm listening.
You know how Doc mentioned pheromones? Well, it just so happened that I procured some Raptidon glandular extract in my travels. Should do the trick. A matriarch with 3 full stomachs ain't coming out of hibernation unless she senses a threat to her authority. She hates rivals.
Yeah. Good plan. Ready when you are.
All right. Let's do this. Armed and ready.
Don't make me bury another agent! Come back! You lot couldn't hit the broadside of a prayer! Let's flash it before my eyes, Commander!
Our beneficent sovereign
Bring it here, would you? Whoa, look at this part. That's twice the muscle mass of a Raptidon hunter. Undamaged nerve endings? Even the coloration's to my liking. Can't ever discount the aesthetics. You're no slouch, you know that? If we had more soldiers with your talent, we would have taken Eden months ago.
I appreciate the compliment.
You earned it. Whenever you're ready, we should head back to Fairfield. Have a word with Doc Tinsley now that I have both the skeleton and matriarch specimens. In honesty, I don't know which one I should ask Doc to patch me up with. Can't go wrong with either, but one could be the better choice. If you've got an opinion, I'm keen to hear it.
Yeah, what can each graft do exactly?
The material we harvested from the skeleton crabble could allow me to fire off scalding shell shards. They'd pierce through armor easily, I imagine. And the part from the Raptidon matriarch should let me camouflage myself at will, like other Raps can. I'd be able to close the distance and heal you up without the enemy noticing.
Go with the Crabble graft.
Exactly what I was thinking. I'm good to head to Doc's lab with the news and this part when you are.
Hello there. You seem to have caught me at a most inopportune time. Was just, patrolling the sewers, monitoring for suspicious activity. Now, I must kindly ask that you vacate the vicinity. Your presence here is proving distracting, to put it mildly.
Yeah. I'm with the Earth Directorate.
Word to the wise, a protectorate station is hardly the place to be making light of one's affiliations. Brigadier Montelli would be ecstatic to hear you spout such humorous quips. You'd be labeled a heretic. But I'm sure he'd chuckle as you swung from the gallows.
Oh, I'm not fucking joking.
Forgive my unease. I thought Montelli sent you to see to my execution, or some other absurdity. I don't know what's going on here. The station's changed. It's become a damn charnel house, stained with the blood of my brothers and sisters. I don't know what to do. I just don't wish to die. I can't...
Yeah, you can always try leaving through the sewers, save yourself from what's happening here.
That'd be a fine idea. If only there weren't a group of starving Raptidons that saw fit to make a den so close to the grate.
Oh, I've killed all the Raptidons. You can leave safely.
I can? Oh. I suppose I'm now off to a world filled with uncertainty. Savage wildlife. And miscreants always on your heels. Here. This key card should unlock a storage cache up above. It has some supplies in it that'll likely do you more good than they have me.
All right.
Auntie Cleo and her base individualist followers, who reasonably fear our superior technology, should start running.
It's time to mount and improve yourself, enhance the whole. Get that basic dance, roll and ignore all the non-lies for price control. That's our highest goal. Pitch them on some moral graves, make them buy our corporate ways, convince them and increase your sway. Make them do what we say. I saw time for one more lesson, so I shot her one last question. I said, but I worry about reprisals when dealing with my rivals. Suppose I can't outdo or outthink the vast herds. She said,
If all else fails, kill the bastards. They're playing checkers. You're playing chess. They think you'll retreat, but that's when you press. The game is cutthroat, so be a cutthroat.
she said, do what you can and do what you must to get far ahead. But God, do what you must and do what you can. Ignore all the rules and never get caught. Never get caught. Never get caught.
my corporate seal had been revived. Soon enough, the lift arrived. Our time had come to an end. Auntie quickly penned an invoice for her time, and smiling, she said,
This is how you climb. There's no such thing as free advice, dear. Many of you are wondering, what is Auntie's Choice? It's quite simple, really.
Auntie's Choice is a lawful entity formed under the legally binding Global Corporate Treaty of Versailles, capable of entering into contracts, owning assets, and existing indefinitely for the express purpose of executing its fiduciary duties to its board of directors and to Auntie herself.
See? It's quite simple. Now, why don't you get to shopping?
Okay, let's do business. This one reminds me of the morning we drove the Protectorate from Fairfield. A good day for personal freedom and fair trade.
Crispy and sweet, perfect for breakfast or an afternoon treat. Straight from the box or eaten with mom. One purple berry crunch, spelled with a K. And it is hard for a thing to say. Purple berry crunch is for you and for me. And as always, it is parasite free. Purple berry crunch is crispy and sweet, perfect for breakfast or an afternoon treat. Straight from the box or eaten with lunch. There's always time for purple berry crunch. Purple berry crunch, spelled with a K. Because it is far more authentic that way. Purple berry crunch is for you and for me. And as always, it is parasite free.
And now, a word from our sponsors. Say, you've got your alien plantain corollary in my invasive species fish paste.
You're a rugged, spacefaring frontiers person type. Try it, despite the countless voices screaming in your head not to.
Oh, it's like sour milk and expired medicine. Yet despite this balefully rebarbative mouthfeel, I feel great!
Everyone knows salubrious concoctions aren't supposed to taste good. That's how you know it's working.
Nannerfish Restorative Elixir. Additional health benefits, none of the delicious taste. New from Auntie's Choice. Where nature ends, we begin.
Yes, well, enough of that, I suppose.
This one goes out to all those aspiring to climb the rungs of their department. May you ascend swiftly through talent or gut.
The flavor that lasts and the taste you can't top from that first
smoky, sugary blend. Try bubblegum slims. It's the long slim smoke with the bubblegum filter. It's 2 treats in 1. A double thriller, so make your mouth time to earn my commission. No boring old smoke. You'll be blowing smoke bubbles.
Not walking this off. Stand me back up.
Anyone else here, medic? Bubblegum slims. It's the long slim smoke with the bubblegum filter. It's 2 treats in 1. A double thriller, so make your mouth happy while your satisfaction doubles. No boring old smoke rings, you'll be blowing smoke bubbles. Ba-do-ba-ba. At home or at work, by the pack or the case. It's the bubbly perk that will pick up your pace. It's bubblegum slims. Try bubblegum slims today. Ba-do-wop, ba-yada-ba, ba-do-bop, do-wop, ba-yada-da-da-da. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-wop, do-bop, bop-bop, bop, do-do-do-ba-do-ya, ba-ba-do-bop.
End this fight on my feet.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
What more could you want? A smoky, sugary blend.
I'm the one you need to worry about. I'm at.
Mobility interrupted.
How are you still upright over there?
Bubblegum slims. It's the long slim smoke with the bubblegum filter. It's 2 treats in 1. A double thrill. Looks like a fight. No boring old smoke rings, you'll be blowing bubbles.
Worry about. I'm at.
Knew you had my back.
What more could you want? The smoky, sugary blend. Try bubblegum slims. Try bubblegum slims. It's the long.
We need to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
It's 2 treats in 1. A double thrill.
Commencing target.
Your mouth happy.
Seeking shelter.
Doubles. Satisfaction doubles. Instead of boring or smoke-free.
Sorry, ain't ready yet. You lot couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter.
Replenishing my fire.
Try bubblegum slims. Bubblegum slims. Oh, bubblegum slims. It's filled with flavor. Bubblegum slims by Slims. Flavor won't stop till the very last.
At the junction of opportunity and runaway gumption, you'll hear Wireless Free Arcadia, featuring product advertisements specifically tailored to free-thinking individuals. Under only one circumstance will Wireless Free Arcadia report hearsay, if it makes the competition look bad. So now, hear this juicy rumor from Protectorate territory. Frontline Scuttlebutt has it the Sovereign is missing in action. He's supposedly their great thought leader, yet he has disappeared from public view, seen in neither moon nor station. What's the story here? We see Anti all the livelong day, cutting deals, driving profits. And the Protectorate's console has been the life of their joyless shindig lately. Quite the go-getter. He's supposed to... Jigsaw pieces, but no puzzle. If you suss out the real story, you will be the first to know.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
I find quarry found.
We've got your candy. That's tobacco. Candy. That's tobacco. If you started young, it's twice the fun. We're talking candy.
Sustain the system!
We hold him ahead. You lot couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter.
Behind your back, they make fun. Tobacco. Favorite candy. It's tobacco. Our medical experts recommend you buy a bunch Cause it's your candy.
That's tobacco.
Your favorite candy.
That's tobacco.
You want your candy.
It's tobacco.
Delicious candy.
It's tobacco.
Get your candy.
That's tobacco.
You want your candy.
That's tobacco. Candy, tobacco.
Run, don't walk to spend your hard-earned bits on these quality Antis goods or services.
Say, hold up there, friend. Watch out. That way's a minefield.
Ha! I laugh at danger. I'm a get-up-and-go-getter. Whoosh! That's the sound of me dashing to the wind. While the herd wait for permission, I see my opportunity and take it. I hand make my own luck. Don't follow. Anti's choice. Every flavor-filled morsel is packed with the pep and pertinacity you need to succeed. Are you a get-up-and-go-getter? Right. Moving on. This is one of my favorites, though admittedly I'm far from discerning.
Are you stuck on the ground? Got you down, well, trust anti-chemical purge. It's far better than natural cure. Oh, lift off, fly free. No longer does my packed intestines dictate where I have to be. Oh, lift off, take wing.
Appears our good brigadier is being guided by someone else's hand. You wager that influence is what pushed him over the edge?
Don't be in a rut, 'cause stuff is stuck in your gut. And he brings you the pill that fixes all your ills. Oh, lift off, fly free. No longer does my packed intestine dictate where I have to be. Oh, lift off, break free. Once again, be a go-getter. Climb the ladder with impressive speed. Are you stuck on the ground? Impacted colon got you down. Well, trust Auntie's chemical purge. Far better than natural cures. Oh, lift off, fly free. No longer does my packed intestine dictate where I have to be. Oh, lift off, take wing. Don't flounder at the bottom. Be a raptor in the slipstream.
On this episode of Big Gain Hunter, we take you to the battle-worn planetoid of Eden, where Anti's invasion is currently in process.
I'm Pierce Huntley, VP of Xenobiological Exploitation.
For the past fiscal year, I've been on a profit safari across the Arcadia system, helping everyone from lower management to members of the board tap into each planet's zoological equity. Every episode, I focus on a different species to tell you the risks. Ah! Watch out for its tusks! The rewards. Oh, don't spill a drop of that arachnid discharge. And what each animal brings to the table. Auntie Cleo says the universe is full of things that want to kill you. But what doesn't kill you boosts your net worth. This is Big Gain Hunter. Brought to you by Auntie's Choice Adrena Time. Work harder, not smarter. I'm on Paradise Island, on the Elysium moon of Eden. A scenic piece of real estate, if you don't mind the occasional minefield. Pardon our dust. We'll spruce up the place once our takeover's done. For now, let's turn our attention to this episode's Leviathan crustacean, the Crabble. Think of crabbles as the star wingers of the animal kingdom, but with goring horns and bottomless bellies. They're omnivorous, a 10-bit word that means everything's on the menu. From your head to your boots. Not a pleasant way to go. Here on Eden, we find a few breeds. The Hammerclaw is a hull-headed rascal. Lives up to its name. Packs a wallop up close. The Bullet Claw breed lobs plasma from its claw joints. They'll get you coming and going. You'll find various breeds adapted to their environments across Arcadia. Use your upper story when loading up for a hunt. Consider the habitat. Crabbles on Paradise Island hate a good jolt. Really sticks in their claw. My security team tells me we'll find a herd of hammerclaws on yonder beach. Let's go close the deal. Huh. Beach is empty. Not a creature is stirring. Someone on my team is getting quite the vigorous dressing down. Wait, what's that in the sand? They dig! They can burrow! Underhanded rascals! Security team! Shoot them! How could you let anything that big sneak up on me? All right, okay, I'm fine. Just let's crack the shell and see what's inside. Crabble meat is fragrant and inedible. The chemistricians in anti-R&D can process that goop into flavorings and hygiene products. Fat lot of good that does you in the field. Resourceful types can shuck crabbles for their shells and plasma glands. Good crafting fixins. You're limited only by your ingenuity and risk tolerance for being clawed to pieces. I've had enough of that for one hunt. So with that, I raise a glass of Auntie Fizzo's Crabble juice and bid you bottoms up to your bottom line.
What say we change the subject? This one goes out to all those aspiring to climb the rungs of their department. May you ascend swiftly through talent or guile.
Purple Berry Crunch is crispy and sweet, perfect for breakfast or an afternoon treat. Straight from the box or eaten with lunch, there's always time for Purple Berry Crunch. Purple Berry Crunch, spelled with a K, because it is far more authentic that way. Purple Berry Crunch is for you and for me, and as always it is parasite free. Purple Berry Crunch is crispy and sweet, perfect for breakfast or an afternoon treat. Straight from the box or eaten with lunch, there's always time for Purple Berry Crunch. Purple Berry Crunch, spelled with a K, because it is far more authentic that way. Purple Berry Crunch is for you and for me, and as always it is parasite free. She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice.
Broadcasting only the most profitable news, music, and honest product endorsements, this is Wireless Free Arcadia, the voice of Auntie's Choice.
Overbearing tyrannical regimes like the Protectorate want to control their subjects' thoughts, to safeguard them from harm, to hide them away from danger. I'm Auntie Cleo, and I won't lie. The universe is filled with things that want to kill you. Luckily, our products, and only our products, can reliably prevent that. So I say, don't cower and hide. Go make something of yourselves. Live a life that's larger, more daring, exhilarating, armed and inoculated against a hostile, peril-filled universe with Auntie's Choice. Daredevils rejoice with Auntie's Choice. Our product line is stronger than nature.
Okay, back to business. I consider this song a real standout number. Assuming you have taste, you surely will as well.
Oh, I am the uncomplicated loner, and my terms are quite straightforward. Yes, I am the uncomplicated loner, and my rates are never lower. If there's a cost you can't complete, or your ends just won't quite meet, I can lend you all the bits you'll ever need. But the loan that you request includes compound interest, in addition to my standard service fees. Oh, I am the uncomplicated loner, and my rates are never lower.
Oh, I am known through all Arcadia as the uncomplicated loner. And my dear, you know my terms. straightforward. Oh, yes, everybody knows that I am indeed the uncomplicated loner. And to keep things simple, you can be sure that my rates will never, no, they'll never, ever be lowered.
If there's a cost you can't complete, or your ends just won't quite meet, I can lend you all the bits you'll ever need. But the loan that you request includes compound interest, in addition to my standard service fees. Oh, I am the uncomplicated.
Alright, my ass is kind of mildly ready to kill this guy. Sorry, I love to go consume.
What now? Ah, an intruder. Of course. I was warned the paradigm would test me, and here you have arrived. And Corbin. By your presence, am I to understand that you've turned renegade as well? Of all the serpents writhing beneath my boot, you were the last I expected to strike at me.
The only renegade here is you, Umberto. You forced my hand through your paranoia and cruelty.
I'm killing traitors, seditionists. I am purging our prized garden of chokeweed and all manner of slithering things. My methods may seem callous, but a swift response to treason is necessary to prevent this crisis from worsening.
Hey, Andy's Choice is looking like a better option for Arcadia the longer I'm here.
Auntie's Choice? Bah! The invaders are vacuous opportunists dead from the collar up. They would not have found purchase here if not for the festering rot already in our soil.
Festering rot? Hell of a way to speak of your own forces, Brigadier.
Or perhaps your Auntie's Choice simply lacks the standards to separate out mediocrity. Nevertheless, I am not afraid to speak what's true. Our great protectorate has lost its way. Years of comfort and plenty without stricter enforcement have softened us, made us weak, undisciplined. If only the Sovereign heeded his consul's wisdom, he could restore the protectorate's honor, instead of shaming his forebears by leaving such a grave task to others like myself.
Yeah. I expected you to be more deranged, but you've clearly given this a lot of thought.
I have always approached my duty with diligence and dedication. But for too long, I resisted greater truths, even though I was surrounded by the proof. If not for the consul, all would fall to ruin. The Protectorate survives not on empty will, but on those with a mind for strategy and the stomach for war.
It's as I feared. You really have gone beyond the reach of all reason and honor.
Is that still in question?
It was a lingering hope, nothing more. I don't suppose you have anything more to add? Something that might further our purpose? Now would be the time to deploy it.
Interesting. Yeah, why not?
Enough. Silence your disparaging tongue. Better yet, I will do it myself.
Oh, did Corbin die?
Let me know when you need a distraction.
Yeah, Corbin died.
How are you
Well,
still
kill
alive
me
over
though.
there?
I don't want to live if Corbin doesn't live. Oh, whoops.
Regular dot file.
Whoops. Alright, let's try again. Take it from the top. I'm gonna do this. I swear to... Swan the John, man. Come on! There's fucking with me, and then there's doing this shit, man. Christ almighty. Dude, it's impossible to keep Corbin alive, man. It's impossible. I'm not going to be able to do it.
Looking a few quarts low, Commander. Ready to waste them on your command. Hey, got a distraction for you. Over here. Free hole in the head.
No, Corbin! Fuck, man, we got so far! God fucking damn it. Oh, it was literally so good, man. Literally, I fucking had it. God damn it, Corbin, what the fuck did you do, man? Damn it. Fuck, dude. It's like, I don't know what to do for you, Corbin. I don't know what to do for you, sweetheart. I'm trying my fucking hardest. Literally going out of my way to do everything I possibly can for you. And it's like, not enough. It's not enough. It'll never be enough. And that's fucking fantastic. It's fucking awesome, man. Great, and now your ass is fucking dead. Your ass is dead, and you did nothing, Corbin. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I beg of you to not fuck this up for me, sweetheart. My God, I'm trying my fucking hardest for you, and you're just like, let me go get myself killed. It's like you're my child, man. Like, all I want to do is take care of you, love you, make sure you're okay, happy and healthy, and you're like, man, you know what, I want to throw myself into fucking traffic. I want to make sure that my life is as fucking tragic and as sad and as lethal as possible, and I just want to fucking bring that evil to you. Oh my fucking God, man. Every damn time. I can't fucking do nothing. Also, it fucking sucks. Like, no offense, what's her face, fucking Inez? Like, I appreciate you being on my fucking team, but I don't appreciate the fact that you fucking suck dick and you have no fucking special ability, and you're a fucking detriment to the fucking goddamn mission. Like, thank you for being a fucking worthless piece of shit. I really do appreciate it. Without you, I would be like, oh man, I would have somebody who would actually fucking put in work and actually have some effort to fucking contribute to the fucking team fight. Instead of just fucking sitting there and doing fuck all and jack shit, man. You want to fucking jill off? That's fine by me. Do it on your fucking own time. I don't understand why you have to be jilling off on my fucking time, man. Because I'm gonna fucking jack my goddamn fucking brain into a fucking electrical socket. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. That's what I'm gonna fucking do with my time. Oh, really? I didn't know. I didn't fucking know, man. God damn it, dude. Every time something has to fucking go wrong for me. Every time, man. I finally get this Corbin fuck to be alive. This little fucking cock. But then you know, as soon as I get him to actually be alive and not fucking die a fucking miserable, pointless death, it's like, oh, hey, also, by the way, you know, fucking none of it fucking mattered because I just died anyway. Because it's so fucking hard to keep this little fucker alive, man. It's so fucking hard, man. I don't understand how I was trying to fucking do this side quest for this new fucking character I just met. And then turns out, oh, actually, you know what I get to do? I get to go fuck myself. And that's amazing. I'm grateful for the opportunity to go and fuck myself.
The protectorate endures.
I'm looking a little loose.
Give the word in.
Corbin, you better fucking be alive. Okay, he is alive. He is alive. Okay. God damn, I fucking did it.
Montelli's reign of terror has ended. If you'd have told me all those years ago that this is where my future would lead, standing over Montelli's corpse, I'm not sure I would have wished to survive that disaster. What's done is done. I only hope my superiors will understand my actions here today, and that the Vox will be strengthened under new leadership.
So, what are you gonna do now?
After I've summoned janitorial services, give the station the news. There'll be much that needs explaining. I suppose I should thank you for your assistance. But for both our sakes, I do hope we never meet again.
Alright, right on, right on. Whew. Sure was one close fucking fight, man. Whew. I'm just glad to be done with all that.
This is the control room. Bet you last month's earnings that debris left her mark here.
So just by the by, anything I could talk to you about?
Here.
Okay.
I don't know who you are or how you accessed my private terminal, but it won't do for prying eyes to have evidence of my activities. I've triggered the Vox Relay failsafe ejection routine. But worry not. After launching, the station will take several minutes to achieve its pre-programmed self-destruct altitude, so you'll have plenty of time to enjoy the ride before your death.
We gotta do something. If the Vox crashes into Fairfield, it'll kill a whole lot of my people and innocent civilians. Use the control panel. Do the right thing.
You got it.
It's a relief to hear you say so. Go on then, Commander. We're short on time as it is. Commander, we need to go.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, she does actually have an arm growing out of her back. I didn't realize that was an actual thing. There we go. Now that's as it should be.
Prudence dictates, I inquire. Their influence must not fester!
Jesus Christ.
Mix me up. I do it for you.
Okay. We're gonna load the game. That. Just head on over to Westport.
You are the raw material for perfection. From the subject to the most exalted vigilant, we must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate.
You have the gratitude of everybody in Westport. Especially...
Exciting news! The Vigilance sent that outsider to collect automatic parts for us.
Outsider?
Pleasant atmosphere and rich
The itinerant stranger returns.
Hey, so a question before I go. What would it take for you to let your people leave to Fairfield?
Nobody needs go anywhere. Not when we can still save Westport. We of the Protectorate endure as one, regardless of any hardships we must face. It'd have to be catastrophically obvious this place was doomed, and incontrovertibly beyond my means to save it, before I'd even consider such a recourse.
Seems to me like a catastrophe already.
Well, that's what's commonly referred to as your opinion. I have the aid of key pillars of our community, several persons of note and good character who stand with and by me, and our town still functions. Our automechs are still running, mostly. We have a generator to power them, fresh water, the reassuring voice of everyone's neighbor Prudence wafts from our loudspeakers. But I know you've got more to do than listen to me natter on about the state of Westport. The Vox Relay's your main concern now. Farewell now.
Minor disruption.
Alright. Hello. What happened to my eyebrows? Did they get burned off? Seem to be missing my eyebrows. Oh well.
Stranger? Hello again. Here to help? Or just being friendly?
Think there's medicine inside this kit I got from Auntie's Choice. Interested?
Oh, no thank you. Not looking for anything that does more harm than good. I have enough ailments to manage already. From what I've heard about Auntie's medicaments, might poison a patient or cause them to grow an extra head or something. Never know what they're testing out on you.
My extra parts aren't side effects. That's your implication. And anyhow, I should think some minor side effects would be preferable to dying.
I know if I was sick, and I usually am, I want to use this Auntie's Choice medicine.
Ah, you do look like you know what you're talking about. All right. On behalf of my patients and I, thank you. We're all grateful. Guess outsiders aren't all just base individualists like they say on the wireless. Barring this being some tricky sales strategy, that is. This is a good start, but I fear it won't last long. Wouldn't happen to know a reliable means to procure more, would you?
Yeah, it's time to seriously consider relocating your patients to Fairfield.
Oh, they'd just take us all in? Provide us with all the food and medicine and housing we'd ask for, would they? Doesn't align with how I've heard them depicted on the wireless.
Profit trumps everything to Auntie's Choice. We'll sell whatever to whoever.
You almost make that sound reasonable, under a highly skewed, morally vacuous light. Not seeing a wealth of options here at present. I can watch my patients die, then face execution, or we can resettle elsewhere and remain alive. I lean toward the latter. The abandoned section of Westport ought to have some supplies. Should be enough medicaments down there to help our injured survive the trip to Fairfield. It's perilous, though.
Ooh. Yeah, you could dilute the medicine. I provided 12.26% to stretch it out enough for the trip.
If you're sure it'll retain its efficacy, that might just do the trick. I recognize these patients require more care than I'm able to provide here. Seems like in Fairfield, I can get them the help they require. The one last additional thing we'll need is for Vigilant Hogarth to agree to it.
So you want his permission first?
It's less a concern about disloyalty, and more my respect for his abilities. He's a skilled leader, and we could sorely use his aid, from coordinating logistics to keeping up morale. I'll surely have my hands full with my patients. His presence on the journey would save lives.
I'll try my best to convince him.
See you when I see you.
Alright.
Those pills were magnificent. Are they part of a new paradigm? Can I get enough for the whole family? Or even just more for me? Please?
Oh, no. I didn't really want to sabotage anything.
I was sad for a minute. I inhaled so much dust and debris during the attack.
Hey there, go-getter. Why, hello again. Any new business to discuss? Involving secret sympathies and sugary spoils?
Yeah, man. I met with Minister Milverstreet, the director of those advertisements you adore.
Really? What was he like? Bold? Assertive? With a wildly obstreperous theatrical air?
Naturally. He wants you to come work for him and help sway the others to move to Fairfield.
An audacious proposal. Yet this place, despite its recent humidity, remains comfortable and familiar.
Did I mention the signing bonus is a case of Purple Berry Crunch?
With a full case, I might gorge upon such sweet goodness morning, noon, and night. All right, hand it over. Oh, but what would Vigilant Hogarth say? What would everyone say? I can scarcely imagine it. Abandoning my community only to satisfy my gastronomical urges and risk-taking attitude. No, I couldn't leave unless Hogarth ordered everyone to go.
I can be fairly persuasive. I'll talk to him.
Righto. Well, you seem rather confident. Best of luck, I suppose. You are surely going to need it. Please inform me if, when, of course, you receive it.
Flora and fauna, the pleasant atmosphere, and rich natural resources represent a...
You have the gratitude of everybody in Westport, especially me. Why, hello. Whatever can I do you for?
Well, say you're a technical sort. What kind of device uses these audio cartridges?
I assume those are approved protectorate announcements, correct? With everyone's neighbor prudence and the like? Sorry. Of course they are. Loudspeaker control terminal is in the proclamation station, a few structures over. One with the antenna. I suspect they go there.
Bad stuff. Ever think of packing it in and moving to Fairfield?
Even if I did ever fall prey to such treacherous whimsy, you think I'd be fool-headed enough to admit it to a stranger? Look like I've been kicked by an automech or something? Void damn. Vigilant Hogarth's still here. No matter how bad it gets, keeps us going. Keeps us right. Folks like him prove the paradigm is aligned with the Architect's plan. Just gotta trust the rightful guidance of the Vigilance and the Sovereign.
All sounds a bit forced, like you've been persuaded to say that.
Funny. I reckon that's more true of them over in Fairfield. They love their substandard comestibles and lack of fellowship. Smacks a bit of conspicuous inveiglement to me. Sure feel sorry for them. Maybe someday after we, utterly crush their forces and disprove their bent philosophy, we can show them all a right, better way to live.
You realize you'd be able to pick your own profession there, right? Like everywhere else?
You don't say. Huh. So it's only here with our, perfect society that it works our way. How, fortunate for us all to benefit from such judicious guidance.
Converted to Auntie's choice, your talents would be richly rewarded.
That's a right intriguing proposition. I do wonder what it's like to have a choice about things. If it weren't for Vigilant Hogarth, I do believe I'd scupper off to, well, you know where. Yeah. You convince him, I'm in. But I owe him enough I wouldn't abandon him for nothing.
Individualism ran rampant. Depletion of resources and lack of community led to terrible suffering. Poor dears didn't have
where's the place with the
benevolent
antenna?
hand
Here?
of the sovereign to guide them. Here on Eden, we all enjoy the full luxury the paradigm affords us. A perfect life of contentment and plenty.
Within and without earshot. What do I provide? Information. Did you know that at Auntie's Choice, we don't pre-select your assignment at birth? It's true.
That vacuous cacophony sets my teeth on edge.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Ah, the itinerant stranger returns.
So, I hate to rain on the mood, but Westport's finished. You all need to move to Fairfield.
What utter nonsense. How can you say that? Now, when I have automech parts in hand. No, your timing is absurd. Your wit, witless. Do tend to differ. Seems to me we're persevering. Demonstrating a mixture of aplomb, grit, and tenacity even. Last I checked, our infrastructure is still plugging away, and our people are too.
That's no longer true. Westport's failing. People are overwhelmed and ready to leave.
But it's not everyone, is it? I'm sure it's not. The majority of my subjects are steadfastly loyal, resolute, right as rain.
They may be, but haven't they endured enough? They deserve better.
Things are fine. Everyone's fine. They deserve better. Huh. They do, don't they? I've tried to tell myself it's better to die a subject of the Great Protectorate than live a life driven by freedom, but you may be right. Regardless, now that we're all traitors, they really don't need my permission, but if they want it, they shall have it. My former subjects are free to live an empty life with Auntie's Choice. I'll make an announcement. Order them to depart for Fairfield, but I will be staying.
Oh, come on, man. You should leave with your people.
Should I? Haven't I failed them enough for one lifetime? No. I will stay here and loyally await the judgment I richly deserve.
Revel in choice. Auntie's Choice.
Introducing Auntie's new line of specialty drinks for the discerning consumer. Anti-Fizzos.
You don't seem like the type to just give up. Not when your people still require a leader.
My former subjects jumped at the chance to abandon Westport. They don't need me.
They didn't jump at it. I had to convince them.
That's the sound of me throwing caution to the wind while the herd wait for...
They listen because they trust you to look out for them. Don't let them down now.
I suppose my duty to my people remains, whether here or in Fairfield. All right. I'll go. Unsure how I'll endure such an empty existence. Perhaps, if I offer my old subjects periodic advice, our sense of community may somehow, despite the wiles of commercialism, remain.
Oh, see, safe travels to you and your people, Vigilant.
All right, then. Suppose it's time to make my announcement.
Citizens of the Protectorate, this
Alright.
war has forced you into an untenable position. You have no water. You have no food. Your medical supplies...
Attention, everyone. Attention. I, Vigilant Ogden Hogarth, hereby do order all subjects under my command to abandon the settlement of Westport at the earliest possible juncture. You are to depart for the township of Fairfield, safely and together. Once there, you are to appeal to local authorities for citizenship with Auntie's choice. Thereupon, you are thus and forevermore relieved of your duties as subjects of the Protectorate. This is a direct order from your Vigilant and is not to be questioned and cannot be countermanded. Now see to your preparations. I will join you shortly.
Alright. Was this the right thing to do? I don't know. But you know what? I did it.
You can't spell heinous acidic without Auntie's choice.
Ever wonder if our assignment here will never end? Like our employment contract. Just keep
Whoever fixes this rift problem is definitely getting a whole side sweep with an ECU in head office now.
Back again? I hope the hunting has gone well.
It is. Can you install a new graft?
Certainly, if you've procured the right materials. I've been fine-tuning the procedure in the meantime. I do believe it'll be as smooth as Crabble butter.
I'm gonna assume Crabble butter's especially smooth, because I'm ready to feel like myself again. I've decided on the skeleton Crabble graft. It's time for the program to branch out, and I expect this clone will serve me mighty well. If you don't mind, I'll go ahead and take this spare part off your hands for my own research.
Oh, the skeleton Crabble will be a splendid match for you, Inez. Go on now. Get sorted while I get this machine up and running. Mind the Raptidon drool on the table. No need to be nervous. I promise.
Let's give her something to relax. Dronabinol and Nexalotic should do the trick.
Oh, now that is genius. I have just what we need. Let's see. A bit of medicinal extract in here. Mix that up with the inhaler. And here we are. Breathe deeply, dear. This should put your mind at ease.
Is this spearmint flavored? Why, Doc Tinsley, you think of everything.
Enough distractions, please. I need the utmost focus for my work. This is beautiful work. My best yet. How does the limb feel, Inez? Any numbness? Pain?
Yeah, both. Body's not accustomed to the presence of another limb. Feels like I've got an extra passenger in my nervous system. But it certainly beats feeling like I'm bleeding on the inside. Or fighting the urge to feast on raw human flesh. Like last time.
Well, I'll certainly be having words with that surgeon, leaving him in a state like that. Now, you come back straight away if anything bothers you.
Will do, Doc. I thank you. And you, Commander, without your help, I don't know what I might have done. Whatever you need going forward, I'm there. You got my word.
All right.
I feel strange. In a good way. Auntie's documentation doesn't describe the side effects of grafting with a Crabble, but so far, not hearing complaints from me. I'd say this officially puts me back in full fighting form. If you ever thought I might slow you down, you can give those fears a kiss goodnight.
Alright. See, the subdermal integration is progressing smoothly. Very good sign.
Good. I can't rightly take a look without contorting myself in front of a mirror, so it's a comfort to have someone with a keen eye taking notice. I got a good feeling about this partnership of ours. Just want to reiterate that I'll make good on my end of the deal. I plan on proving my worth to you and to Auntie, no matter what it takes.
Thanks. Happy to have you aboard, Inez.
I expect we're going to have quite the adventure together. I appreciate you hearing me out. We should move on.
Alright.
You've lifted my spirits right out of their doldrums. Our new guests have just arrived. Here, a considerable reward for your considerable efforts. Had anyone asked, I would have bet a year's pay against your capturing the hearts and minds of the denizens of Westport, and it seems I would have been out a great deal of bits. I've two minds about the convertees. Anyone with eyes can see they need guidance, but a pernicious system is not easily abandoned. Have you any thoughts?
Yeah, you should build a positive relationship with the subjects. Let them see you as a friend.
Trust will take time to build. Time and patience. But that is an investment I am ready to make. You've given me a great deal to think about. I am in your debt. I cannot overstate what a capital compatriot you've been, my friend. Now be off. I've many refugees to see to. Now, should you ever find yourself visiting the ACS Undisputed Claim, do come see me. I've no doubt that when we next meet, I'll have risen 6 ranks, at least. Farewell.
Hope to see you then. Alright. Look at that. You have anything to say?
Heard you're working for Milver Street. You can consider my offer formally rescinded. No reason to believe he wouldn't attempt to sabotage anything I attempted.
Fair enough.
Oh, my system still ain't gotten the memo we're clear of the relay. I'm itching to keep running. We're damn lucky we got out in time, Commander. Real glad you found a way to mitigate the destruction. Without the relay looming over all, maybe the island can finally recover. Lon knows it's seen enough as it is.
Alright. Lots happened lately. Sure you have some thoughts.
Sounds like your old pal DeVries was in deep with the Order. Now, I don't know a whole lot about them, but I don't reckon fanatical is part of their employee code of conduct. And as you've seen, that kind of loyalty can pose a real problem to everyone else. But we'll track her down before it comes to a head. Don't you worry.
Alright.
Sure hope Val isn't missing us something fierce back on the ship. Anyway, need something, Commander? Oh yeah? What's needling you?
Nope. Got nothing. Alright. Well, yeah, let's do this. Because that's like the last official thing I have left. At least as of now. Here.
is gone. Am I still beholden to this post? Is anyone around here to say otherwise? Oh, I need a commander.
You are approaching a restricted estate. Area's off limits.
Okay. I just wanted to see. Sorry, my bad. God forbid I'm curious about an area. Okay.
Enemy approximating in our vicinity, Commander.
To do your job is a virtue. Every part is a call. Every subject ensures a glorious bounty for all. It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times.
Back again. Thought we were done for now. Break as many fingers as pleases you. Still won't change my tune. Wait. Who are you? I'm certain I haven't seen you before. I remember all my oppressors.
We're not Protectorate. We're your ticket out of this hotbox. Esculepe sent us.
Esculepe? Zeb sent you? Wait, you're Niles, aren't you? Count on Zeb to go as far as raising the dead to help. But it's too late.
Oh. Sorry, I came as quickly as I could.
That wasn't meant to be pointed. I'm sure it wasn't easy getting this far, what with that tyrant warden at the bridge.
Oh. The others don't look like they suffered easy deaths. What happened?
Void-damned Protectorate brutality, that's what. The Consul sent a sentinel to conduct a preliminary interrogation. But it was more like exploratory surgery. She tortured us for information. The others didn't survive her enthusiasm for the work. I'm only here because the Consul wants someone brought back to him, alive. Lucky me.
Well, you're tough to have survived all that.
Thanks. Can't take all the credit, though. The Sentinel seemed spent by the time she got to me. Wore herself out on the others, I guess. Quick, though. Before I forget or we're interrupted, I memorized the cipher. It's 02519W. Should help Zeb decode the intelligence we sent him a whole lot faster.
Alright, well, we gotta find a way to get you out of there.
Kind of you to offer, but I'm not going anywhere.
If you're too hurt to walk, I'm sure the commander and I could...
No, it's not that. I need the Sentinel to take me onto that transport. I want her to think she's won. And then, just as we leave orbit, I'm going to blow her pretty ship to pieces.
That might just be the most ruthless bait and switch I ever heard. Your friends ought to be proud.
Thanks. Funny what ideas come into your head after losing a molar.
It's usually best to blow up ships you're not on board.
I'm no martyr. If there was another way to protect Zebulon and our cell, I'd take it. But if I escape, the Protectorate will pursue me, and everyone I care about will be in danger. I'll make it look like an accident. Mechanical failure. When I was being tortured, I saw some Frayed wires near the fuel system. With the right spark, I think I can ignite it.
Yeah, Niles, you're an engineer. What do you think? Will that work?
I have my doubts. Even if she managed to spark a few wires, that ship's bound to have a fire suppression system. It would kick in if there was any real ignition.
What do you propose then?
Not blowing yourself up for starters.
You know how relentless the Protectorate is. But if I die, that's the end of it. The Consul will turn his attention elsewhere, and our cause can continue in the shadows. Please, if you can help me sabotage the transport, then help me. We don't have much time.
Might be I could sabotage the transport from the outside. Make it look like negligent maintenance. What do you think, Commander?
Well, I kind of agree with you, Niles. You shouldn't sacrifice yourself, Audrey.
The others paid with their blood to protect the cause. How can I be unwilling to do the same?
You dying won't bring the others back.
But it might prevent more of my friends from suffering the same fate.
Hey, come on, your life is valuable. Don't throw it away like this.
All right. I'm going to trust you on this, if only because I don't feel my head screwed on quite right at the moment. I just hope you're not wrong. No point in remaining here then, is there? I'll need you to find a way to unlock the gate to this pen. If you can't manage it through nimble fingers, one of the guards nearby should have a key card on them.
See what I can do.
Reporting in so neighborly, suspicion rightly so.
Well, might just have to kill all these people. Might be kind of fun.
The system lies. I'll take care of him, Commander.
Restoring the balance.
Commander, watch your vitals.
Damn.
Refilling my weapon. Hand explosive. Quickly moving to cover. Through his beneficent.
Yeah, what happened to my,
Standing back up.
Well done. I can manage from here. Tell Zeb I'll rendezvous with him later, once I've identified a safe place to meet. One last request. Don't damage the transport. A lone escapee is already insult, but a sentinel killed, her transport destroyed? The Protectorate won't ignore such outright injury. Anyway, thank you again. Look after yourselves.
I know what Audra said, but what if she's wrong? I can't help thinking we shouldn't leave without blooding the Protectorate's nose first.
You have something in mind?
I could still go through with our plan from before. Sabotage the transport, make it look like an accident. Wouldn't be hard. I'm torn. On the one hand, Audra might be right. But when else are we going to have a chance to take out one of the Consul's lackeys and a Protectorate vessel in one go?
Yeah, whether she's right or wrong, it still seems like a risky move.
Yeah, but it's not like we've ever let that stop us before. That Sentinel's not gonna stop. She'll find new targets, new people to torture and kill. If we do nothing now, their blood will be on our hands.
I know you want to make a difference, Niles, but you sure this is the best way?
I've spent 10 years on the sidelines, watching people suffer, not being able to do a thing about it. We can do something here. So shouldn't we?
Hey, look, you think about the risk one more time, and then decide. I'll abide by your choice.
I hate it when you're right. Tempting as it be to watch that Sentinel fry, best not to risk the blowback. I appreciate you helping me sort this out. Let's get back to Zeb. He still needs a cipher, and he'll want to hear about what happened with Audra.
All right. Well now, what's to upgrade? Could do that, and yeah, give me some more guns. Alright, hold on. I'm just curious about something. Wait, what? What did I just do with that? There we go. Now my eyebrows are back. I knew I could get him back. Just had to believe.
You've returned, but where are the others?
We pulled Audra out before she got herself blown up for the cause, but we were too late to save the others. A Sentinel worked them over real bad. I'm sorry, Zeb.
Damn the Protectorate! I'm certain you did all you could. And I'm especially grateful you were able to rescue Audra. I'd be at sea without her. And what of the cipher?
02519W.
Thank you. I was beginning to fear I'd have to decipher this intelligence the hard way. Perhaps I was mistaken about your commitment to making amends, Niles. Thank you for being true.
Can't fault you for having doubts. But I have changed. I am changing.
I hope you'll both forgive me my earlier disposition. I'm not normally so surly.
Don't worry about it. Just glad we could help out.
I'm pleased Niles has found such a supportive friend and ally. That's a rare thing in this colony. I haven't much to reward you with, but take this. It's something I had started on for Niles long ago. Hopefully it fits. This information came at a steep price, but I'll put it to good use. Expect to hear from me should our cause require further assistance from the Earth Directorate's best.
No, Good luck, Zebulon. We'll be ready when you need us.
Got time for a debrief, Commander?
Oh yeah, of course.
Feels good, don't it? Helping folks like Zeb and Audra hit back against the Protectorate. Almost like being back with the Earth Directorate.
Got the warm, bubbly feeling in my chest? Thought I just had acid reflux.
Pretty sure Val can give you something for that. The reflux, I mean. It's easy to focus on all that's going wrong, but wins ought to be celebrated too.
Hope you're not going to celebrate by trying to cook sprout roast again.
No. Trust, I've learned my lesson there. Got the burns to prove it. On Triangular might have suggested going for drinks somewhere they don't come with fuel, but here, I think we'll have to settle for patting each other on the back.
Oh, it's honor working alongside you again, Niles. You're becoming a fine agent.
Shucks, Commander. I'm gonna get top-heavy you keep paying me compliments like that. Thanks again for going out of your way to help Zeb. Now I can focus on hunting down the Vrees without feeling like I've got a rabid sprat in my back pocket.
Alright. Well, yeah, basically I think I've everything done now. Part of me is thinking, maybe I got something else to do here. Maybe. But yeah, if I can't find anything else to do, heading back to the ship, calling it for the night. Or day, technically. I can see the sun starting to rise outside my window.
Hello again, stranger. Know that you were always welcome here.
How's the situation around here?
Thanks to your intervention, the facility is back online, and automechs are on their way to the Vox Relay Station. While I trust that Brigadier Montelli has everything well in hand, that assurance does not alleviate the grim tidings felt in the pit of my bowels. Loyalty and instinct run hand in hand. I'm a protectorate man, after all. So why should I be ill at ease, despite our stalwart chain of command and dependable kin at the helm? No matter. My unease is nothing when measured against the strength of the Protectorate.
What can you tell me about this place?
This facility's purpose is the maintenance of automechanicals. When the war kicked off, it became a military asset, and I am its second steward. The old staff should have laid down their lives to repel Auntie's choice. For their failure of loyalty and grit, they were punished, and rightly so. Now, their burden is mine, but I won't allow my unit to suffer the same fate.
Well, see you around. Can I use this? You gonna be mad at me? Alright, cool. Oh yeah, don't think I really have to worry about this. I really went about this in such an odd way, I think. Like, came in here, helped out the Protectorate folks here, then I went over to the Westport, helped them out, and then I was like, yeah, hey, you guys should fuck off and go to the, you know, Fairfield. Then I sent the Vox station into space. Nobody seems to know I sent it into space. You're like, "Ooh, you gotta look out for that Vox station," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, definitely." Totally didn't space it. Well, good stuff though. Good stuff.
Have a profitable day.
Thanks.
Word is Milver Street is ordering a watch on the Protectorate survivors in Westport. Wants any changes reported. That kind of work always sounds like so much effort. That kind of thing ain't even on my contract. Milver Street is offering this rewards for anything important we can do. But I do love bids. Come on, friend. Let's go set our labs on something juicy.
Yeah, well, I think I've done most everything I can here.
Ah, there you are. I was expecting you 4 minutes and 27 seconds ago. But never mind that. I have a missive for you. Highest priority. Recipient's eyes only.
From who? About what?
All I can tell you is that it is from Arcadia's most judicious custodians, the Order of the Ascendant. I am not privy to any information beyond that. Oh, they did also say it was important. I was tasked 6 months ago to deliver it to whomever ship was at this landing pad at this exact time. Well, 4 minutes ago, like I said. All other questions may be answered by viewing the missive, I expect. Farewell, and as they say, may all your endeavors come to fruition.
Okay. Well, now I gotta see what the fuck that is.
Time to watch whatever it was the messenger had for us.
Yeah, should I watch it now? Ooh. Actually, I think I'll wait till tomorrow to do that. Let's see, when's this save? Is it me getting into my ship? Or a little bit before that? Alright, okay. Good enough for me, man. Good night to you.